There we go. Sorry about that. So what's up, guys? It's your man Donovan Sharp, and welcome to the Sunday Zoom call. The Sunday, well, not really the Sunday Zoom call. Not the. I used to have the Sunday Zoom calls, but this is a relationship call-in show. Yeah, I appreciate that, Noah. Sometimes, listen, every once in a while I'll come in and I'll talk for like 30 to 45 seconds, sometimes even up to a minute while I wait. And then somebody's got to text me, hey, dude, you're muted. But I do apologize. I do apologize that I'm running a little bit late today. I was actually working on some new angles for my studio. Matter of fact, hold on. Give me a second. Let's go to camera 3. Yeah, as you guys can see, there's Chester. He's asleep. I've actually added a futon here in the studio. What's going on, Apollo? Apollo's in the house. Good to see you in here as well. But I got to working on. I started working on some different things regarding my studio and all that other kind of stuff. And what oftentimes happens with me is that I'll end up. There we go. I'll end up getting so focused that I don't take breaks. I just kind of work straight through because once I figure something out, once I really get into sort of a work zone, it is very, very difficult for me to stop until the work is actually done. Sometimes that's a good thing. Sometimes not so much. So Officer Matsunaga says, like the kicks in the corner, brother. Yes, sir. Yep. Yes, sir. That's those are what's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Yeah, 15 pairs of my shoes. Dude, I've got like I don't know how many pairs of. Honestly, I don't know how many pairs of sneakers I have. I got a lot. I got a lot of shoes, but it is what it is. It is what it is, man. Listen, man, to the victor go the spoils. To the victor go the spoils. And so yeah, if you guys have any dating or relationship questions, be sure to pull up. I actually had, let's see. I usually have a few things queued up so that you guys can. Oh, here we are. All right, very good. Yeah, I've usually got a few things queued up just so that you guys can sort of listen to some of my past consults to sort of give yourself a kind of a little bit of a head start. But I think I have found. I'm going to go back to the one with Dasher. The one with Dasher where he swore up and down. He thought. Here we go. All right, we're just gonna. I'm gonna rewind it a little bit. Give me a second. There we go. I'm gonna rewind it a little bit. Just like Truthlight says, make sure you guys hit that like button. Make sure you guys hit that like button. And guys, I do this just about every Sunday. It's normally 1:30 p.m. Pacific time. But I got off. I'm off to a little bit of a late start. But these particular shows do tend to be hit or miss at times, and so because of that, there we go. Sometimes So listen. Sometimes these call-in shows. Sometimes they're action-packed. Sometimes they're not. It is what it is. I don't take offense to it. But all right, very good. So what I'm going to do now is while we're waiting for people to pull up and get some advice from yours truly, I will play you guys. There we go. I will play you guys a video, and I think I should probably. There we go. Excellent. Okay, very good. Excellent. Okay. Good stuff. Officer Masanaga says, I'm going to go to the Pepper Mill later tonight. Give me some hearty food and gamble. Get me some hearty food and gamble a little bit. Devin and I, this is weird. So Devin and I, we actually went to the Pepper Mill a while back. It was a couple weeks back, and it was kind of a weird experience. But I've been there before. It's a decent casino. Anywhere's better, I suppose, than the Cal Neva. Hashtag if you know, you know. You know how that goes. And so to business, guys. So what I'm gonna do, guys, is I'm gonna play the I'm gonna play some of my best consultation calls here, including this guy who said I fell in love with a virgin and it ended bad. And I remember that you had told me that you met. If I can remember correctly, oh my God. If I remember correctly, you did tell me that she was a virgin and that she was a quality woman and this and that and the third, but you weren't sure, and I had my doubts. Okay, so give me some updates. What has gone on with this girl? So this was a couple of years back, right? You did talk to me, and I do remember. I don't remember all the details, but he's already laughing. That's not a good thing.
So tell me what happened. What transpired?
So.
Uh-oh.
So now it's over, obviously.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Before you go on, did you fuck her? Like, did you get to have sex with her?
No, of course not.
Oh, nah. Oh, you didn't smash. Okay, all right. Well, we'll take it from the top, man. How did you meet her, and how did it go?
Yeah, we met at the bus stop because we live in the same neighborhood.
Yep.
So we met in 2022. Sorry, and summer 2022, and so we met in 2020. So yeah.
You're surprised I remembered. You're surprised I remembered you, aren't you?
Yeah.
I remember you. Dude, I remember you because I remember I was like, dude, I don't know. You said you had a snowflake. I'm not 100% sure, but go on.
So. Okay, sorry, my English is not really on point, but I will try to do my best.
Real Rain 89, who was actually on last Sunday, says, I took what you told me and seriously cut off the reconciliation talks, and I actually feel a lot better because of it. Good for you, man. Good for you. Listen, feel free to pull up anytime if you want to let me know how that conversation went, how she reacted, et cetera. But yeah, man, good for you. I'm glad. And clearly, it was the right thing for you to cut off all those reconciliation talks because, like I told you last week, the only reason why she wants to quote unquote reconcile with you is because she's run out of options. I'd actually like to know. You can either pull up and tell me real quick, or you can just put it in the chat. How did she take it? It's all good.
So yeah, we met in 2022, and summer 2022. You talk about this. You talk about it, and many other channels talk about this. It was summer 2022.
All right, very good. Looks like all right. We've already got someone in the pull up studio. All right, Tense Warren, you were on live with Donovan. Where are you calling me from today?
Yeah, hello. I'm from New York.
Okay, Tense Warren in New York. All right, Tense Warren from New York. What's on your mind today, man?
So I'm not in a relationship right now, but I was dealing with something like a few months ago.
Okay.
I'm gonna be quick. I just wanted like your opinion.
No, talk to me and take your time. Listen. Take your time, man. Like we're in no rush here. I want you to give me all the pertinent details.
Yeah. So I met this girl like online.
Mm-hmm.
She was like we were pretty much like close. Like she was an hour away from me, so
okay.
I just said, let me just try it.
Okay.
It was going pretty good. Like I would like talk to her all the time. I would say when I call her, she always pick up.
Okay.
When I'm not talking to her, she'll be asking me like where I am. So
okay.
I'll be it sounds good and stuff, but like, when it's time to meet up, for some reason, the first time she said it was a family emergency. So I said, okay.
Oh boy.
It's like the first time it's fine. And the second time.
So wait, hold on, back up. You said it was a family emergency. Were you guys supposed to meet up or link up and something? And she told you the family emergency, or was it just random?
Yeah. Like we were supposed to link up, and then
and then she said, okay.
Link up with her. Yeah, she didn't respond to me, and then the next day she said it was a family emergency.
Oh no! So she did not. Yeah. Okay, so you were supposed to meet up with her. Okay. You didn't hear from her until the next day, and she said, "Hey, look, sorry, it was a family emergency. That's why I essentially didn't show up." Okay, keep going.
Yeah, she was saying she felt bad. So again, I built a report, for the next 2 weeks, and like that second week, I chat again. Then like she was telling me, she told me 2 days before we were gonna link up that she was on like that time of the month, and that is really bad for her,
Ay, ay,
right?
ay, ay, ay.
And then she just didn't text me for that entire weekend.
Oh,
So
boy.
I thought it was just like okay, that weekend, so and so, but like after that weekend, she didn't text me at all, like throughout the entire week, and I was so
Oh, boy.
confused. So
Right.
I was asking like, oh, some of the people I know, like how do like women periods work? Because she was saying it was really bad. So I was just assuming that maybe, I don't know. I gave her that benefit of the doubt, but I just
Mm-hmm.
realized you wouldn't ghost someone for like a week.
No.
Yeah, you wouldn't ghost someone for like a week, and then I had her on Snapchat too, Snapchat as well. So
Okay.
I checked her online status, and like, she was online. So
Oh,
after
boy.
that, I blocked her pretty much. I
Okay.
blocked her. But I just wanted to ask you, like, it was going good. It didn't seem like I did anything wrong. So I don't know why she was like doing all that.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Ten Sworn. Have you hooked up with her yet? Have you had sex with her? What's the status of that?
No, it was like
No. That's a
no,
yes or no question. Have you hooked up?
No.
Have you fucked her? So you have not had sex with her. Okay.
no.
All right.
No.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So no, I didn't hook up or anything. Like, all this stuff happened like in a span of a month, pretty much, because I met her through like an online app, and then like I said, she was close to me, so I said, why not? She already seen what I look like and everything, but I was just wondering why it was like that.
Yeah.
So I wanted your insight because you're pretty good at like kind of reading these type of things.
Yeah. Ten Sworn. She was never into you, dude. Ever. Like she was never, ever into you. You said you met her. You said you met her online. Did you guys? You said. Did you guys? Hold on. So you guys met her online. Were you guys like on a dating app or something, or?
Yeah, it was a dating app actually. It was Hinge. So
Okay.
she already seen what I look like, so she matched me and everything. That's why I'm confused. Like, you said she wasn't into me. Like, why do you think so? Why would she waste her time? I'm just curious.
Well, I'll tell you what. I need a little bit more detail because at this point, I know for 100. I am 100% certain she definitely was not into you. If she had been into you, then then obviously at that point, she definitely would have hooked up with you. But let me ask you this: did you guys ever see each other in person?
No, not at all.
Okay.
I was trying to set that up actually. That's what I was trying to set up. But again, the family emergency and like the whole period thing. That's why I was just so confused.
Okay. All right. Yeah, she just didn't like you, man. And I don't have. I mean, let me ask you this: how old are you? How old is she? Because the thing is you're asking me. Okay, I'm confused as to why she doesn't want me, but I don't have any detail in terms of who she is, where she's from, how old you are, what kind of shape are you in, what you do for a living, things of that nature.
Okay.
I need to know. Give me the tail of the tape here.
Okay, yeah. So to start with my age, 24.
Okay.
We were both from New York. What else you want to me? Okay. I'm working right now. Currently, I'm working a regular 9 to 5. Nothing serious.
Okay.
What else should I tell you?
What was the interaction with her like? I mean, and I can tell right now, and this is not to make fun of you or anything like that, but you have a very monotone voice, right? Did you ever talk to her on the phone or?
Yeah, all the time. All the
Okay,
time,
all right.
actually. Yeah, all the time.
Okay, and how did those conversations go?
It would last, like, I would say hours, pretty
Okay,
much. That's
all
why I
right.
was just so confused.
Okay, all right. What kind of things did you guys talk about?
Just regular conversation, pretty much. Regular conversation.
Well, tell me. Be
Again,
specific.
So, because it was early, so it was like the first, I don't know, it all happened in a month. So, first 1 to 3 weeks, I was just getting to know her pretty much.
Okay.
Her family life, hobbies, stuff like that, pretty
Okay.
much.
What kind of hobbies did she have? Do you remember?
So she didn't really have any hobbies actually. She was a cashier. She was
Oh,
a cashier. Pretty much.
okay, all right. And
And
so,
she was in school. She was in school. She was in school.
and she was in school. What was she in school for?
Let me see. I think I don't remember. I don't remember honestly. I don't remember. But she was doing college actually.
Okay,
She was doing, yeah.
okay. Oh boy. So you talked to this girl. So you talked to this girl for a month, And like, listen, I can tell you right now. You said conversations lasted for hours. Were they good conversation? Because I'm sitting here talking to you now, and and again, I'm just giving you constructive feedback here. Like, you're giving me dead ends here. You're like, okay, we had conversations and then you stopped. Is this how the conversations with her went, or did you guys engage? I mean, I don't know if you're a little bit nervous about talking to me, but it doesn't seem like you're very good conversationally, at least not over the phone. But if you talked with her for hours, obviously your dynamic with her is very different from your dynamic with me. So, I mean, you said for hours. We talking 2 hours, 3 hours, etc.?
Yeah, I would say around 2 hours. Yeah, I don't
Okay.
really. Yeah, you're right. Like I'm not used to talking to you like on the phone like this. So
Okay,
you know,
gotcha.
yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Okay.
But it was a different dynamic than what we're doing right now.
Okay, very good.
But yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask, like, this was like, past, like, it was like months ago, but I just wanted to like learn from you, like, okay, you said she wasn't into me, I believe you, because it's like, I was just like, why would you even waste your time? But I just want to know, like, I just want to know from you, why would a girl go through like all these lengths? Like, it's like I'm just trying to learn here. Why would she go through
Sure.
all these lengths?
Yeah, the reason.
All
Yeah,
this matching, like, why do girls do stuff like that?
yeah,
You
for
know, they don't-
attention. Yeah, Tense Warren. Listen, it's attention, man. She used you for attention. She was either, and to be honest with you, man, what you have to understand is that a lot of times when girls are in, and here's another thing, I think that she was definitely in a relationship. Either she was in a relationship or she was fucking at least one other guy. Because if she really liked you at that point, she would have made time for you. But I don't think she really gave herself a chance to like you, because she kept coming up with different excuses. As to, like, dude, honestly, family emergency in my period, like, Tense Warren, dude, those are 100%
Yeah, it
fucking
was bullshit, yeah. It was
bullshit ass excuses. Okay,
It was bullshit.
yeah, it was
That
absolute bullshit. Yeah.
That's why I blocked her. That's why I blocked her the second time she said period. Not, like, it happened like a week after.
Yeah.
When I didn't get a text from her, I just blocked her because it's like I don't think it would, a period like means you can't talk to anyone. So I just blocked her after that.
Yeah, because that was an excuse. Yeah, what you have to understand, Tense Warren, a lot of times girls will jump on dating apps for attention, and it's for a lot of different reasons. Maybe the guy they're fucking isn't paying her attention. Maybe she's about to break up with her boyfriend. Whatever the case may be, it's clear that she wasn't into you. Your first mistake at that point was after she said she had a family emergency, you still gave her a chance to come back. Never, ever, 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 ever do that again. Okay? Never, ever. Because here's the thing. If it really were a family emergency, she would have contacted you before she ghosted you. Because let's keep it real, Tense Warren. You set up a meetup, and you guys were supposed to meet up. It was a no call, no show. And listen, you and I, we've probably had several jobs. What happens when somebody no call, no shows? They don't show up to work, and they don't call in sick. What happens?
They get fired.
Yeah, they get fired. Exactly. We need to be the same thing with girls. If it's a no call, no show, she's fucking fired, right? Now, the thing is this, and I'll get to whoever's coming up next. What you have to understand is that if it really was a family emergency, she would have called you before, number one, and number two, she would have suggested, hey, she'd have called him, hey, TS, look, listen, I've got a family emergency, my dad died, whatever the case may be. How about this? How about we meet up next week? Even then, I'm still a little hesitant to give her a second chance. But at least at that point, okay, if she called me before, maybe it's bullshit. It probably is, but we'll give her another chance. Then if she swings and misses next time, then you definitely ghost her. But when a girl ghosts you, when a girl no call, no shows you on a day and time where you guys were supposed to meet up, and then she calls you afterwards and says it was a family emergency, it's fucking bullshit. And at that point, you shouldn't have even responded. In the future, if somebody matches with you on Hinge, you try to set up a meetup, they agree to it, they no call, no show. If she contacts you and says, hey, sorry, it was a family emergency, it doesn't matter. If a girl pulls off a no call, no show, you block her immediately. You don't need to know the reason. You don't care what the reason is. Take the L, charge it to the game, and move on.
Okay, yeah, I didn't see it that way. Thank you for telling me.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
a good analogy with the whole job thing.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, because the reason why you get fired for a no call no show is because the job, your employer, they allocate time and resources based on your presence being there. You also allocated time and resources based on her being there. You probably got ready, took a shower, maybe bought some new cologne, whatever the case may be. Even if you didn't do any of those things. The fact of the matter is when a woman no call no shows you, she's telling you right then and there that she does not respect your time. And so when you give a girl a second chance, she can't say, okay, I can't use the family emergency thing anymore. I'm going to be on my period and I'm on my period and it's bad, blah, 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 blah. This is interesting. I was actually fucking a girl right here in Reno, as a matter of fact. And I'll never forget. She actually texted me on Thursday. She's like, hey, I'm on my period. Do you still want me to come over? I'm like, yeah, sure. And I told her, I was like, you got other holes. And she laughed and she chuckled. She came over and, we did what the hell we had to do. But again, when a girl no call no shows you, that is grounds for immediate termination and dismissal. She is showing you she does not respect you or your time. Now, the answer to your second question, I guess, is just a little more in depth. But there's really no need to go into it. You're asking me, wait, why do girls do X, Y, Z? Listen, I could give you 10 different answers, Ten Sworn. It doesn't fucking matter, okay? What matters is the girl ghosted you. She no called, no showed you. She gave you two bullshit ass reasons. It doesn't matter why. It matters what. And it was funny. I was actually breaking down the Fresh and Fit. I think it was last week sometime, and there was some scenario where they asked the guys where if a girl cheated on you, what would you do? Well, I would leave her. I'd break up with her. And then one girl says, okay, but would you at least hear her out? Dude, fuck you. Dude, hear her out for what you cheated. You know what? My girl cheated on me, but, let me hear her out. There's nothing to hear out, okay? There are certain things, Ten Sworn, that women will do where there's no need to hear them out. Cheating is one of them, and no call, no show is definitely one of them. That list encompasses many, many different things, but you have to understand that when a woman shows you very clearly that she does not respect you or your time, you gotta go. Don't even give her the chance to explain.
Okay, got you, bro. Got you. Thank you.
No problem, man. Take care.
I learned something new today because I was just very confused. Like, I just saw okay, she's doing all this, but then this happens. But yeah, thank you for telling me.
Yeah, no problem at all. And in the future, don't believe what women say, man. Believe what they do.
Got you. All right.
All right.
Nice one.
Thanks for calling in. Yeah, Ten Sworn. Listen, man. This happens. This happens, man. Unfortunately, girls like to use guys for. For just attention. A lot of times maybe she just needed somebody to pass the time. Maybe she was starved for attention, whatever the case may be. I mean, they made plans. He actually made plans with her twice. First time was a family emergency. Second time is she's on her period. I think we all know that that's bullshit. Apollo, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
Hey, Don. What's going on?
I'm doing good. How about yourself, man?
All right, pretty good. I'm in feel like in the dark ages now. The football season's over.
Oh, my God.
The combine's coming up. The draft will be coming up in Pittsburgh this year. So
yes.
I'm excited.
How you feeling about that? Are you gonna go?
Me and friends were going back and forth because it's be exciting to go down there, but it's going to be thousands of people, and then you're going to So
that's true.
I don't know yet.
That's very, very true. Who do you think the Steelers are? I have heard that they're thinking Ty Simpson to the Steelers at 21.
I hope not. I think.
Oh, okay.
He had 15 starts. This was his only season of playing.
Yep.
Usually quarterbacks that have that few starts, it doesn't go well.
Yeah.
And we have other areas of need. They still want to see how Will Howard's going to develop. The quarterback we drafted from Ohio State that won the national championship. He sat behind Aaron Rodgers last year, Mason Rudolph.
Yeah.
And I just don't think that quarterback at that high, unless it's somebody else, to me.
Sure.
Or you can in the second round would be a priority at 21. Receiver, defensive back, another defensive lineman, because Cam Hayward is probably hanging it up soon.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's probably one. He's probably this, if not this year, next year is definitely going to be his last year. Yeah.
And I would think that we need help at that defensive line because our run defense was horrendous. And then they're looking at, there's been talks, could they possibly trade TJ Watt, to get some draft picks and go younger at the DN position. So I think, and we needed number 2 outside of DK Metcalf. We had nobody.
I don't even know who y'all's second receiver is. It's DK Metcalf.
Calvin Austin.
Oh, God, yeah.
they even brought in, Marquez Valdez-Scantling towards the end of the season.
Yes, Jesus. Butterfingers.
We need a solid number 2.
Listen, the Eagles have some draft capital. Maybe we'll make a deal for TJ Watt. Listen, hey, I'll tell you what. If you guys need a number 2, dude, listen, man, we'll trade. We will trade. Tell me what you think of this deal. We will trade you guys AJ Brown, okay, for TJ Watt and maybe a second round pick. What do you think?
Hey, he would be a solid number 2. So
Yes,
I wouldn't scoff at that. Plus, that would free up salary cap room, to be able to go out and get another TJ Watt or a TJ Watt. Plus, they like Nick Herbig. They want to re-sign him. Still have Smith. Yeah.
And TJ Watt, and if I'm not mistaken, TJ Watt makes more money than AJ Brown. AJ Brown makes $32 a year. I think TJ makes $40.
Yes.
Yep. So there you go. There's $8 million under the salary cap there for you guys right off the bat. So there you go.
I mean, I look at it as we haven't won any playoff game with him. We can not win playoff games without him.
That's absolutely, yeah. You can be bad in the playoffs without TJ Watt. You may as well do that.
I like him, but yeah, if we're not going to win it, it's like, hey, if we can get assets, I'm all for it.
Good stuff. So what's on your mind, man?
Man, I've been waiting, to be able to get on one of these to talk to you for a minute, to tell you about one interesting kind of crazy story I had happen. It was at the end of November, end of December. So I had met, kind of like the last guy, I had met a girl online on Tinder. Mm-hmm. And, I'm 48 like yourself, and she was 27. And so, it was just like, hey, we talked, and she, we liked what each other looked like, and she was just like, look, she would just, looking to hook up, have some fun. She had a thing for older guys, because I guess to her, older guys are able to satisfy her more, take their time.
Yeah, we have our shit together.
Yeah. So, we hooked up like 5 times all the way through December, and everything was cool. She said she was single, just working and whatnot. So New Year's Day, I'm hanging out with friends watching the college football playoffs. At the end of the night, I get a text from her fiance.
Oh, so number 1, she has a fiance, and number 2, he got your number somehow. Holy shit! How did that go?
It was from. I guess it was from her number, but it was from him. Right. So it was like he used her phone to message. And not only messaged me, I guess apparently the other guy she was talking to, he got her phone, found out, she was talking to me, another guy, which she had told me about it. I didn't care because I talked to other ladies. And she was on Tinder. So it was about, hey, this is, I don't want to say her name, but Tasha, that's her nickname.
Sure.
Fiance, and me and her been going through some stuff. And, she didn't tell people she was with me or whatnot. So he wasn't trying to cause trouble or anything, according to the message, but he just wanted people to leave her alone.
Oh, okay. All right. So he wasn't one of them type of niggas, nigga, I'll kill you, blah, 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 blah.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. And my only response, I just messaged her like, what the hell is this? Because I'm just wanting to make sure somebody's not going to be coming to my house.
Exactly.
Because you lied.
Right,
you said
exactly.
you were single.
And here's another and here's another thing. This is and I have had other guys, boyfriends, husbands, fiancés text me from a girl's phone that I was fucking about. And the thing is this. I would say 1 out of 3 women I was fucking, I knew was in a relationship. But I wouldn't be surprised if I figured out, like if I were to somehow just magically get the number. I think most girls I probably hooked up with when I was in Vegas were in relationships. They just did a very good job of hiding it. But what that really, really does is when you get a text from the boyfriend or the husband from her phone, at that point, now the communication is compromised. Because at any given time, you don't know if your text is going to be seen by her or him, right? Like you guys might set up a hook, let's meet up here, this and that and the other, and she doesn't show up, the nigga shows up. And at that point, that's big trouble.
Yeah.
Jesus
so,
Christ.
After that, she was apologized. She was said they were going through some issues, and she just didn't, thought they were going to break up, but I guess they saw each other New Year's Day, and they were trying to rekindle things, and he went through her phone and saw all the messages or anything like that. And I'm like, I don't care about all that. I'm just like, I don't need somebody trying to show up to my place.
No, fuck that. Yeah.
He said, I guess from him sending that message, I had a feeling like he wasn't. So, so far. And then it was just like, okay, well, that's it. Well, then, hey, then I was just like, hey, take care. And she messaged back later on, like, well, if things don't work out with him, can I message you? That kind of stuff. You know how ladies get. I'm just like, I was like, I figured that was coming. And, I got to be honest, and I'm sure you think it, the fact that he messaged and said that, I'm just like, I don't know what that says about him as a guy. Because
Yeah,
I'm just like,
of course.
I would have never done that. It would have just been, as soon as I saw it in her phone, it would have been a wrap.
left her alone.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. So you said, I don't know what to think about that guy. I know what to think. I know exactly what to think of that dude. That dude is weak. And here's the thing. The fact that she said, hey, if things don't work out, can I message you? Translation, I know things aren't going to work out because I was fucking other guys and he still took me back. And girls, and again, dude, it does not matter. She might actually love him. But so can an unruly dog. An unruly dog will love you and not respect you, right? It's the same thing with women. And so I think she knows, she was almost like forecasting and prognosticating, okay, if this doesn't work out, dude, deep down, she knows it's not going to work out, man. So you can pretty much bet your bottom dollar she's going to be messaging you again sometime in the not too distant future.
Yeah, that's what I figured that. And then the other thing I wanted to talk to you about is like, man, I'm still, I guess, dating the one girl I told you about, where it's coming up on 2 years now, that we've been kicking. You know, and you had told me like, man, she's, you know, been pushing for the girlfriend thing,
and this is well, hold on. Is this the black woman that swallows the kids?
No.
Wait, real quick before we get to this story, what happened to her? What happened to the bitch that swallowed the kids? What happened to her?
That was the one where I told you, we were seeing each other, and then all of a sudden, out of the blue, she's just like, hey, I can't do this anymore. I've been thinking about it.
Yeah.
And I think it was just because I, you know, had been telling her, look, I'm still just wanting to be casual. She wanted more, and I guess after, because it was like 7 months.
Yeah, it's a while.
She just couldn't do it anymore, and which I understood, and I haven't heard from her for almost 2 years now.
Okay, very good. So now you have been messing with the girl that you're messing with now for how long?
It'll be next month. It'll be 2 years.
Wow. So you guys have been casual. You guys have been in a 2-year situationship, dude. I mean, happy anniversary. You right? I don't know. So what's going on with her? Has she not tried to angle for a relationship, or are you guys just?
Because I've even talked to you about it. It was months ago where she, you know, was pushing for it and you know wanted to. You know, ask me about the names of other people and like, who are you seeing? What's their names?
Yes. I remember now. Yeah. Are you hooking up with her? And you never lied to her. Like, yes, I am. Yes, I am. You never lied to her. Yeah.
No. And so it's just been, she keeps saying that, you know, she's just resigned to the fact she was like, look, she gets what it is, that she enjoys the company. She enjoys, because we hang out a lot of weekends, you know, we've done stuff and whatnot, you know, go out to dinner, movies, and different things like that. Have nights in, you know, watching Love Is Blind and stuff.
Yeah.
She's hooked on it now. And so, but it's just, I'm not ready for a committed relationship, because I still like having my fun. Not as much as I used to, because I'm 48 now, going on 50.
Yeah.
But I'm just not ready for that commitment and monogamy.
Right.
And I'm just trying to figure out, you know, should I, because I know at one point you had talked about like, you felt like this would probably come to an end because she probably gets, you know, sick of it after a while. But how do I just keep going with it as it is until things just stop? Or should I want to end it if I feel like, am I wasting her time?
Number one, who gives a fuck about her time? Okay. Like, dude, seriously, fuck her time, man. No. You worry about your time, all right? Because again, I guarantee you. Now, this is the interesting thing. Law number 37 of the 49 Laws of Sharp states, never feel sorry for a woman who gets fucked over by a guy because she has done that same thing to 3 dozen other guys. I can guarantee you that she's had a guy like her that she's been stringing along for 6 months, a year and a half, 2 years. He wants to be in the relationship, but then she doesn't, right? And of course, the reason why she doesn't want to be in a relationship with him is because he wants to be in a relationship with her. Fast forward a couple of years, now here you come. The reason why she wants to be in a relationship with you is because you don't want to be in a relationship with her, which is absolutely fucked up here in 2026, but that's the way it is. But fuck her time. You don't worry, dude, do not worry about, don't worry about her time. And listen, I know you don't buy into this bullshit. Hey, you have to leave her better than you found her. No, fuck that. She is not your responsibility. Her time is not your responsibility. So my advice to you is to ride this shit out until she ends it. And well, here's the thing. Have you thought about ending it, or are you like, if I were to tell you, Apollo, listen, man, I'm gonna snap my fingers. You guys are going to have the situationship for another year and a half, and she's never gonna bring up the relationship thing, and you guys are still gonna have fun. Would you sign up for that?
Oh yeah.
Okay, all right. So obviously you're still having fun. So yeah, just I would write it until the wheels fall off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, with that, I mean, she's just like, look, I know you're still out there fucking other women and stuff. I don't ask you about it. I don't, not anymore, because she did before, and I told her,
And she
don't
found
ever
out.
ask. Yeah, and so she does it. And she was like, I know, I trust you. It's just she just says she's enjoying, the time. And I guess when she gets to that point where it's not enjoyable, she ended. My only issue was that, why I was saying, am I wasting her time, is that because it feels like she wouldn't end it, would just keep going, and because she keeps saying, I keep hoping maybe you'll change your mind. So that's why.
Yeah, no, I understand, and that's the human side of us, right? You know what I mean? Like I remember when you were seeing the girl Katie, right? The human side of you said, you know what? We've been fucking for a while. She did take me to a preseason game. Let me get her a Mother's Day card. And that of course ended very, abruptly after that. But that was your human side, right? And listen, I've done simpy shit. I've gotten side chicks and situationships, Valentine's Day gifts in the past. Like, I've done that in the past. That's just your human side. And the reason why I tell you, and it might sound heartless for me to say, hey, listen, continue to string her along, and if she wastes her time, she wastes her time. But in the end, man, you only have to look out for you. And I understand that you don't want to, you don't want to be a bad guy, right? You don't want to. It's almost like we don't want to be bad men, because you're clearly not a bad guy, right? You're just out here having fun, just like the rest of them. But you can't worry about, man, if I string her along, is she going to miss her husband, or is she going to miss out on finding the one? No, you can't worry about that. She is a grown-ass woman who is having sex with a grown-ass man who are making grown-ass decisions. And at some point, and here's the thing, Apollo, she's not going to break things off with you until she finds someone she likes better. So when she actually breaks things off with you, that's when you know that she has found someone better. She hasn't found anyone she likes better than you in 2 years, man. In 2 years.
Right. Yeah. And it's funny what you just said, because, I've talked it over with people, my mother, and she said the exact same thing. Like, hey, she's a grown woman. She's making grown woman decisions. That's on her. You've told her. You've been honest. It's on her.
Yep. And the interesting thing is women like guys like you, because you're not lying to her. You're not bullshitting her. You're still dicking her down, but you're just like, hey, look, if you don't want to know the answer to the question, if you don't want to know the answer, don't ask the question. And I tell guys a lot of times, let's just say that you only have one girl in your rotation right now. If a girl asks you, well, I kind of like you, are you seeing anybody else? Don't lie to her, or at least not yet. My go-to answer is, okay, do you want me to lie to you, or do you want me to tell you the truth? Apollo, 11 times out of 10, they just leave it alone, because they're like, okay, that makes her think, okay, he's fucking other girls, whatever the case may be, which makes her, obviously, which draws her closer too, because of course girls like unattainable guys who are not, breaking down the doors to put a ring on it.
Right. And yeah, she's the one where I made the comment the one day about, asked about a relationship. I was like, okay, unlock your phone and let me see it. And then it was, it was just, well, I don't understand. You're not my boyfriend. What do you need to look in there for?
Well, if you want me to be your boyfriend, then this is the standard. So hand it over. Yep. And that told you right there. See, at that point, that told you right there that she was either talking to or fucking other guys. That's how it goes, man.
And I've been saying I was totally fine with it. She's the one that, of course, saying I'm not. But then bringing up relationship, I was like, okay, prove it. And then, of course, trying to spin it. Well, if we're going to be boyfriend, girlfriend, I would do it. But if you're not, you're going to see conversations and think something of it. I'm like, if you have nothing to hide, you would be handing it over. Otherwise, don't bring up relationships anymore. And she hasn't.
There you go. If a woman, and that's the thing. What she just did is she gave you a variation of, well, I'm not going to give you girlfriend benefits on a side chick's salary. I'm not going to give you girlfriend benefits on a situationship's pay. Well, sweetheart, what women have to understand is that they don't just hand out movie roles. They don't hand out roles for Phantom of the Opera. You don't just show up and say, well, you guys are not going to get a phantom effort out of me if you're just going to give me, if you're going to pay me as an extra. So no. They make you audition for the part. Before they give you the part, they have to see and understand that you are capable of playing the part. Unlock your phone and hand it to me right now is her audition. and she failed the audition. That's why she hasn't tried to audition again. That is the quickest. That guys, let this be a lesson to you. What Apollo just said. When a woman tries to angle for a relationship, the easiest way to shut that down, be like, oh, do you? Unlock your phone and hand it to me right now. Shuts that shit down fucking immediately. Because if a girl really wants to be in a relationship with you, she stops fucking other guys. Here's the thing, Apollo. I guarantee you today, right this instant, she could probably unlock her phone and hand it to you right now because you guys are coming up on your 2-year situationship anniversary. The problem is, it's probably not going to stay that way.
Oh yeah, because she even brought it up like I think a week ago. It was just like we were watching something about somebody looking at their phone. It's like I could hand you my phone right now. I'm like, yeah, you could do it right now because if there was anything from before, it's probably gone.
Ooh, there you go. There you go. There you go. Oh, I can do that right now, bitch. Please. She probably went and got a second phone, man. You know what I mean? Come on. Come on.
No, I guess my question, because I know you've always said that. So then, when the woman won't do it the first time, but then brings it up later in the second time, and you said, and then they're ready to hand it to you. Mm-hmm. When they do it, then obviously we all know whatever they had, they either ended or wiped clean. Mm-hmm. So what does that tell you, though? Does that really prove anything?
It proves that they do. It doesn't really prove anything. The next step after she shows you her phone is where the real proof is, right? So let's just say you ask her she asks you, you tell her, hey, unlock your phone and hand it to me right now. No. Okay, fine. You guys continue fucking, whatever the case may be. She says, okay, listen, I want to be in a relationship. Here's my phone, right? You're not really looking in the phone because you know that she would not hand you her phone if you could find anything in there. The idea when you ask her the first time, she's not ready for it, okay? And if she's not ready for it and she still hands you her phone, then guess what? You might have a shot with her, but she wasn't ready for it. That's why she didn't hand you her phone. So when she hands you her phone the second time, okay, all right, whatever. The way you do it then, if you want to find out if she's really serious, look at her phone and be like, okay, that's a start, and hand her her phone back, and then remain completely silent. She's going to say, well, what do you mean that's a start? Well, I mean, having access to your phone is not where this ends. If you really want to be in a relationship with me, you're going to have to understand that there are certain habits, traits, and characteristics that I do not commit to, and then shut up again. Inevitably, she's going to ask, okay, what kind of behaviors, traits, and characteristics do you not commit to? Funny you should ask. I don't commit to women who go to bars or clubs. We all know the line. I don't commit to women who are friends with their exes. I don't commit to women who have guy friends. I don't commit to women who go out of town for spring break. I don't commit to women who travel for work. I don't commit to women who go to girls' nights out, etc., etc., etc. She is going to, and at that point, she'll have a decision to make in her mind right there. Okay, do I really want to give up single girl activities in order to be in a relationship with this guy, or do I not? If she scoffs, that means she's not ready to be in a relationship with a man like you. So okay, so she handed you her phone. All that proves is that she knew what the next step was going to be. If you really want the proof that she's ready for a relationship, you let her know what you do not commit to. And at that point, you will find out very quickly if she's really ready to be in a relationship with you. Because honestly, Apollo, most girls aren't going to give up that stuff. Most girls are going to look at you and be like, you don't date girls who do what? You don't date girls? Every girl has social media. Yeah, that's why I'm not in a relationship with every girl.
Right. And it's so far all the girls, even Katie, that she was one of the ones that said that I hit her with that. Well, let me see your phone, and boy, it was well, what for? And so any girl I've ever asked that brought up relationship, I've asked that question. It shuts it down from there, and that's been.
And the rebuttal to that is, well, I mean, I'm not your girlfriend, so I mean, why would you expect this from me? The quick, easy, simple answer is, pardon me, if you are in a relationship with me, this is part of what I require.
Right.
It's like honestly, this is part of what I require. And tell her, you're basically telling me I'm not going to give you wife benefits on a girlfriend's salary. Well, just tell her, listen, studios don't just give out movie roles. You have to audition for the part. I'm not going to give you wife benefits if I don't know that you can be a wife. And you've already failed the first audition because you didn't unlock your phone and hand it to me already. Okay, so you handed it to me the second time, but now let's find out what's really up. That's how it works, man.
Right. So that only works, right, if they bring up relationship.
Yes, you only, yes. Oh, yes, guys, that is a very good point. Never say, hey, you know what, Katie, I want to be your boyfriend. Oh, okay. Unlock your phone and hand it to me right now. No, it doesn't work that way because she's going to be like, no, what the fuck? You asked me to be your girlfriend, right? And I said all that, and you guys have heard me say this before. When you angle for a relationship with a girl first, it removes all of your leverage, because what you're communicating to the woman is that she has done and said everything that is required to secure your commitment. So if you ask a woman to be your girlfriend and she says yes, and then you say, hand over your phone, or okay, well, now that you're my girlfriend, you can't go to the club, or you can't do, she's going to look at you and laugh, because you were the one who proposed a relationship first. No, unlock your phone and hand it to me right now only works if she brings up the relationship.
Right. And then one last thing I want to ask.
Sure,
so do you think that last episode we saw on Love is Blind when Bree basically dumped Connor, do you think she's going running to Chris?
I think she probably will. I don't think if she does, I'll put it to you like this. I do think she's definitely going to run to Chris, but if she were smart, she will not let us or anyone find out about it. Lest we forget, Shane and Shayna in season 2, 112, dude, 112% fucked. There is no, dude, I would bet my fucking life on it just based on what we saw afterwards. This is because Shayna didn't like Kyle because Kyle looked like a fucking troll, right? And so she goes and so she breaks it up with Kyle. She didn't even want to finish the honeymoon with Kyle. She's like, no, you know what? I'm out of here. I'm leaving. I guarantee you, she went right back to Chicago. I think that's where we're. She absolutely fucked Shane. She absolutely fucked him. And remember, when her and her fiance showed up to that little after get together, she was in there. They were in there talking. Oh yeah, there's Shane and her new fiance. And as soon as people started talking about the possibility of whether or not her and Shane hooked up, what did she do? She took her fiance and she got the fuck out of there. That's what told me unequivocally that she absolutely fucked him. So I think Bree is going to get with Chris, but the only way we find out about it is if they're in a relationship. But I don't think. But Chris just wants to fuck Bree. He doesn't want anything else to do with her except for to fuck her, because she's just not relationship material. I'm sorry, she's not.
No. So what do you think it was why she, I guess finally did it with Connor? Because of course gave the song and dance. And like you said, he did everything that she asked, the woman asked, and she still dumped his ass. Yeah. So what do you think it was? It was just, she was just never into him from the beginning?
I think she was into him. I think she was into him at the beginning, but I think I think he was attractive enough, because we saw the reveal. She looked like she was genuinely physically attracted to him, because Connor's a good-looking guy, full beard, chiseled jaw. Connor was weak-willed. He literally, he never challenged her. He never checked her. He told her she was this strong and independent woman, and I like the fact that you're in control. Like, dude, she's a frat girl. She's a feminist, all this other kind of stuff. The reason why Bree ended up ending things with Connor is because Connor has no backbone. She told him, I want the mustache. He shaved off his beard and have the mustache.
I knew it.
It was insane. It was absolutely insane. I mean, dude, he did everything she asked him to do. And that's exactly the reason why she ended up dumping Connor. Because women don't want men that they can control. They want men who are in control. That's the main reason she ended up dumping Connor. And we all knew it was coming, dude.
Yeah, the girl like I told you about, we were watching it, and she hadn't seen it. I watched the breakdown with you, but we watched it.
What did she think?
And the moment I said when she said shave it and he did, I was like, this will be over. Oh, no way. He's doing what she likes. And then when she broke it off, she was like, I can't believe that bitch is dumping him. Connor is such a nice guy.
Yes, she can. Yes, she can. That dude, dude, that bitch is virtue signaling. She's virtue. What she's trying to tell you is, okay, if you're a nice guy, then I'm not going to do you the way Bree did. Bitch, please. I can't believe she. Of course she can believe it. How old is she, by the way, if you don't mind me asking?
54.
Oh, dude, yeah. She absolutely. Oh, get the fuck out of here. I can't. Yes, you can. Stop it. Stop.
No, I knew that. I laughed, but it was just like, I was like, well, if you had ever asked me to shave, my answer would have been no.
She's
asked, would I just shave off my beard and grow a goatee? I was like, no, I don't like a goatee.
No.
So I haven't done it. I was like, I haven't done the goatee, and you still dealing with me? Well, that's different.
There you go. Exactly. And this is why you guys are coming up on your 2-year situationship anniversary. Congratulations, Apollo. Congratulations. I'm very happy for you and your situationship. Yeah, the bottom line here, man, is that the reason why Bree dumped Connor is because Connor had no backbone. He didn't check her. He was not the leader of the relationship. Brianna was. And guys, this is why we, and the thing is, is people love to come in and say, oh, this is all scripted and this. Listen, there are elements of the show that are quote unquote scripted, but the producers are not going to make these guys and girls do, say, or fuck anybody they don't want to. Remember, Ollie and Demi's fucking fat ass. Ollie never fucked her, man. Oh, she's beautiful and she's absolutely my type, and I think I just want to wait until marriage. No, he never wanted to fuck her. Right? So if it really were scripted, then Ollie and Demi would be together. If it really were scripted, then Jessica and Mark would be together. If it really were scripted, then all of these couples would still be together. But it's not. And again, the fact that we can predict, like, to the engagement, who's going to last and who's not is actually pretty easy now. But we already know what's going to happen before it happens, just basically by looking at the reveal. It's uncanny. It's insane. It's incredible.
I mean, we saw it last season with Casey and Patrick.
Oh my God, dude.
5 minutes after it, she's sitting there saying, "I can't do this."
Dude, listen, we knew, Apollo, we knew she was full of shit. I don't want to leave you. She even wrapped her fucking legs around this motherfucker. Dude, we never bought it for a fucking second. I was like, dude, give this bitch the fucking Oscar. We didn't buy it for 1 second. Not 1 second. We're like, dude, this bitch is gonna ghost him. And then she tried to keep the ring. The only reason why she gave the ring back is so she didn't look bad at the reunion. Fucking Casey.
And then it came out that she hooked up with Joe.
Oh my God. Yo. Joe for the win.
Yeah.
And here's another thing. Joe got out of that situation clean because, dude, Madison was a fucking hazmat spill. Holy shit. And he told her, he was like, listen, all we did really was fight and fuck. Madison is erratic, and she's probably blind by now anyway.
I just wanted to ask you about that too, the whole Bree thing, because it's another thing that I lived through, did everything right for a girl and ended up dumping me, ended up banging my, neighbor's roommate. I'm taking her on dates, getting her flowers, taking her to plays that I hate, all this stuff, and only for it to come find out he's doing nothing but, getting all the goods, and she's telling me she wants to wait. And anytime I see that happen to a guy that does everything, a girl say, you're doing everything. I don't know why I feel this way. Yes, we do. Yes, you do. You know exactly why you feel that way.
Isn't it funny how girls like to pretend? I liked how they like to pretend that they can't believe that a woman did or said X, Y, and Z. It's just, this is why the red pill is here, y'all. This is why, because if not for the red pill, dude, you'd probably still be chasing Katie.
Yes, I would be.
Absolutely. Hashtag white girls for the win. Let me ask you this before I let you go, Apollo. So you and I, we're the same way. We're the same age. We're both Gen Xers. And I think the two of us I think we have similar and shared experiences. You're well-spoken and driven. I'm well-spoken and driven. I figured it because you and I, we've had conversations like this one-on-one, like off camera before. So let me ask you, because you're almost 50 and you're still in the player phase. Do you see the end of the player phase coming, or are you just going to do your thing? Or, because it was obvious to me. I was like, okay, I'm like, this whole player thing, it's getting old. It got really old really quickly. Where are you in terms of, because nobody keeps their player card forever. Or how close are you to turning in your player card at this point?
A lot closer. Like, I've talked to you about, because I've even asked you what made you change yours, because I've started thinking about it, and I've slowed way down, as far as online dating, how many dates. Yeah, I know I had the girl in December and stuff, but it was usually I'd be calling you up with 2, 3 different stories. Now it's one here, one there.
That's right.
And consistently the same girl, even though I don't want commitment. It's getting a lot closer, because even though we're in a situationship, it has been nice having somebody consistent. I got to know it. She knows me. I know them.
Yeah.
I know her. And, those things are really nice, to where you can do things, conversation, things you can share in, watching shows together, movies, doing stuff.
And what you're doing is you're building like a history. You're building a catalog. And so when you guys do finally break up, you are going, listen, you're going to miss the sex, but there's also other stuff, which is going to make it a little more painful as well.
Yeah, I'll be bummed. I know, but I just know for me and her, it's not there. Like, as far as past this.
Of course.
With somebody else, maybe if I met him, but I'm getting closer to that, because I already see the slowdown coming, not only with age, just the time it takes. I know you talked about that, trying to date so many women, and I don't have the time or the energy.
Dude, no.
To do that.
No, man. Like, oh my, dude, I can't even imagine what it's like in a nightclub. Like, I can't imagine what it's like even when Devin and I do, even when we do staycations, when we walk into like Apollo, dude, I have run game on so many girls in a fucking casino. It's still, even now, 10 years later, I still, like, when I walk in and I smell the cigarettes and the bad air freshener and I hear all the slot machines going, it takes me about 15 to 30 seconds to say, okay, I'm here with my wife. I don't have to be running game or anything like that. When you're in that life for so long, it takes a while for you to sort of get used to being quote unquote civilized. But man, at this point, I wouldn't trade it for anything.
Yeah, I don't go out to clubs and stuff like that. I'm 48. I look like somebody's dad up in there. If I go in there at this age.
Yeah.
But like you said, still meeting ladies, going out. Yeah, but it's just the time, the energy, and I've been on hundreds and hundreds of dates.
Sure.
The conversations get boring because it's the same shit they're asking. I'm asking.
Yep.
And so I'm closer to the end. Like you said, turning into player card.
Okay, good stuff, man. Yeah, listen. Hang on to it for as long as you need. I think, and Jethro Raffer, I see you in the pull-up studio. I'm going to get to you in a second. What you're going to start to have both women and men. They're going to start to tell you, okay, you're getting on up there in age. When are you going to settle down? If it hasn't started happening already, dude, do this at your own pace, because there is one cliche that I don't want to say that's true, but I think that there is some truth to it. And I think, and women tell this to each other, but I think the reason they tell this to each other is to give themselves permission to keep slutting themselves out. And what they say is that, listen, the best relationships are found when you're not looking for it, right? So women tell themselves that, well, if I'm not looking for a relationship, let me just fuck every Tom, Dick, and Harry, and maybe I'll meet the one. What the real meaning is if you don't put any effort as a man into looking for a relationship and just being about your shit, women are going to be naturally drawn to you as a natural byproduct of your station in life. And if a woman really likes you and wants to be with you, she will make it very, very obvious. She'll make it very obvious, and she'll shoot her shot early. She'll be like, look, and she'll tell you, I'm not fucking anybody else. Here's my phone. Look, I'm 31, 32 years old. I imagine that's probably the age of the woman you're going to end up settling down with. I don't have time, Apollo. We've been doing this for 3 months. I've been open and honest about me wanting to be with you. There's nobody else in my life but you. Here's my phone. What's it going to be? You're going to have at that point, and the thing is when you're coming out of that player phase, you're going to have to be ready to have those conversations with women who are showing that they are beginning to like you just outside of the situationship. So be ready.
Okay. And last thing, and I'll jump off.
Yeah.
Like, was it hard then to go from where you had, rotation? Because I know you talked about at the beginning it was Devin and was somebody else younger.
Yeah.
Was it hard to go from having that to just being monogamous with one?
Was it hard? No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't hard to be monogamous because I stopped chasing girls. And as a man, like girls get attention from guys no matter what. They don't have to try. They get attention all the time. So when a girl decides, okay, I like this guy and I want to be in a relationship with this guy, they have to make a lot more changes in their traits, habits, and characteristics because they get attention all the time. All a guy has to do to avoid female attention is stop trying. And that's it. I stopped trying, and girls don't holler at me anymore. It just is what it is. Every once in a while, dude, Devin and I, every once in a while, I'll go somewhere and some girl will hit on me or whatever the case may be. There was one girl who hit on me when we were in Durham back in 2020. The bitch literally asked me for my phone number right in front of Devin. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. But no, it was not hard for me to stay monogamous because I literally stopped chasing women. I stopped the pursuit, and when you stop pursuing women, and look, and don't get me wrong, there have been other women who have shot their shot at me, but dude, I'm busy. I'm a content creator. I'm married. I don't have time for all. I don't have the time or the energy for any of that stuff anymore. So the short answer to your question is no, it was not hard at all.
Okay, all right. That's just the one thing I do wonder about. Like, is it going to be hard to, even though I've slowed down to stop completely?
Yeah. I suppose see, the thing is, and dude, oh my God, I was so knee deep into it, Apollo. I was fucking when I didn't want to have sex. I was so locked in to maintaining that abundance mentality. I'm like, oh, fucking Mandy, I forgot I was supposed to see her tonight. I can't flake on her this time because I flaked on her last week and she's going to fall out of my rotation. So Let me just go give her some. Let me go give her some guilt dick, and just keep her in the rotation. When you're having sex with girls that you don't and you don't want to have sex at that time, that's when it's time to hang up the player card or to slow down. That happened to me long before I ever met Devin, so I was ready when I met her.
Okay, all right. Well, man, I always appreciate the time, getting to talk to you. I know
Absolutely.
it's not always easy to catch up with you, but I always appreciate it.
Absolutely, man. Call in anytime, brother.
All right, thanks, Don.
All right, Apollo in Pittsburgh. Damn, that would be cool. You know what? It's interesting. I would going to the NFL draft. I'm going to bring you up here in just a second, Jethro. Going to the NFL draft looks fun on TV, but now that Apollo's mentioned it, it's not. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of people. It's a lot of people. Let me read a couple of super chats here. Hang on one second, Jethro. I'm going to read a couple of super chats here, and then I'll come right to you. Snodus with the $5 super chat says tuition payment. Appreciate that very, very much. Real Rain 89 with the $2 super chat also says just paying tuition. Appreciate that very, very much, guys. Trinity Boy 32 also paying his tuition. Maybe I need to open up a school. Saber 89 member for 17 months says women dry up to men that fold for them. Absolutely, absolutely. Ten Sworn says, Donovan, how are you so good at reading people and situations? You were always spot on, dude. The reason I'm good at reading people and situations is because, number one, I'm older. Like, Ten Sworn, you're only 24. I'm literally, you are half my age. So number one, I've been around a lot longer. Number one. Number two, I have extensive experience. And my extensive experience has allowed me to make every mistake with a woman you could possibly make multiple times. This is why I'm able to pick up on things very, very quickly, because I have lived these scenarios before. That's the main reason why. Okay. Ten Sworn says, Donovan, which book do you recommend to buy first on your website? I would recommend the 49 Laws of Sharp. I'd go with that first. The second one is 16 Ways to Immediately Disqualify Her for a Long-Term Relationship. Think of the red pill guys as jujitsu. If I'm a 19-year-old, who knows how to fight, whatever, and I want to get into jiu-jitsu, I move down to Las Vegas and get into the UFC gym, they're going to spend the first 2 years, guys. You're not going to do striking. You're not going to do submission holds. No. The first 2 years in jiu-jitsu, is as far as I remember it, in terms of training to go to the big time, it's all defense. It's all defense. How to get out of the side guard, how to keep yourself from getting exposed, how to take punches, how to slip punches, how to defend when someone tries to shoot at you, how to slip out of someone trying to put you in the rear naked chokehold. The first 2 years is learning all about how to stay out of bad situations. So my recommendation, as far as datingwisdom.net, get all of the literature that teaches you how to stay out of bad situations. The 49 Laws of Sharp, Dead Bedroom, The Cure for a Sexless Relationship, 16 Ways to Immediately Disqualify Her for a Long-Term Relationship, How to Stop Female Manipulation. That's exactly what I would do. Then once you go through those books and commit those to memory, that's when you can upgrade to Womanese, How to Build a Quality Woman from the Ground Up, Dating Wisdom A to Z, etc., etc. Because if you try to jump right into Dating Wisdom A to Z, you're not going to know shit, okay? Before you get into the Dating Wisdom A to Z or How to Build a Quality Woman from the Ground Up, you got to read. You've got to have the 49 Laws of Sharp. You got to read How to Stop Female Manipulation, and you've got to get your hands on Womanese. Those three right there. If you don't have those three in your base knowledge, you're going to fall flat in some of the other advanced stuff. So just keep that in mind. Derek the Trader with the $23 super chat. Good stuff. Says, Donovan, recently women want to use me for bedroom fun, then ghost me. Not sure if I'm doing something wrong, or is this simply what modern women do these days? It's what modern women do these days. And the thing is if women are only using you, see, here's the thing. See, Derek the Trader, he's in a situation where, see, most guys have the opposite problem that Derek has. Derek is like, these women only want to use me for sex. Well, Derek, most guys are in the situation, well, women only want to use me for free meals and attention. You're very, very fortunate that these women are using you for sex. But the short answer to your question is yes, this is what modern women do these days. Sad but true. Derek the Trader, a.k.a. Chad of Arabia. Okay, Jethro. All right, man. I got you on, dude. How you doing today, man?
I'm not doing too bad today. Not too bad at all.
Good stuff, man. Okay, so let's get into the personality test thing. So one thing that I discovered, and I watched all 27 minutes of that video, was that and it was crazy. So I learned that if you have if you are an extrovert in one trait, then you are automatically an introvert in another. So for example, if you're an extrovert in problem solving, then you're an introvert in analyzation. I also learned that depending upon like the order of the letters in your personality test, it apparently it's in the order of the strength of the personality test. So listen, that was, and honestly, I'll probably watch it again because I didn't quite understand it. But thank you for that recommendation, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah. So, if I could, I was gonna say something so that way.
Where are you calling me from, by the way, Jethro? Where are you calling me from, by the way?
From Iowa.
Iowa. Okay. All right. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So, the reason I wanted to say this is because me talking to you about this topic, I wanted to give kind of a credential on myself.
Okay.
Like where it comes from and my understanding of everything and like where the strength comes from.
Got it.
So, I'm a nunchuck artist.
What?
So I have, nunchuck artist. So I do nunchucks. I've been doing nunchucks since I was 12 years old.
Oh shit! So you're a bad motherfucker. God damn.
And so I've had like 15,000 hours of nunchuck training.
Dude, listen,
for myself.
Bro, you're a master. You ever heard of the 10,000 hour rule?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I figured. Yep. Of course, why wouldn't you? You're obviously well read. So, by the way, the 10,000 hour rule. I actually read about this in a very good book. I recommend. It's called Outliers. It's by Malcolm Gladwell. And just real quick, Jethro, the 10,000 hour rule states that if you focus and do something for 10,000 hours, you become a master of it. The Beatles had played shows for 10,000 hours. That's why when they came to the United States, they immediately blew up. When you do something for 10,000 hours, you become an expert at it. You almost become like God level professional. You've got 15 hours of nunchucks. That's insane. I don't know how many hours that I have podcasting, but I know it's well over 10,000. Good for you, man.
Yeah. So, and the reason I'm using this is because it's a testament to my character.
Yes, of course.
Of my understanding of the personality too. It connects to that because when I'm focused on something and I'm obsessed about something and I want to learn something and I want to master something,
absolutely,
I go for it full-heartedly. So like, I've done certain things with nunchucks. Like, the longest I've ever gone is 10 and a half hours nonstop. 10 and a half hours nonstop chucking. I go outside in front of everybody and I nunchuck for 10 and a half hours. Anywhere from 2 hours to 10 and a half hours straight.
Oh my God, that's insane.
Because I really challenge myself because when I'm into something, I'm into something.
Okay.
So here in Iowa, when it was, sometimes it's like 99 degrees, 100 degrees, I'll still go outside for that long in a row and I won't take a break at all. Like I'll just be 10 hours straight.
Oh my God.
I wanted to kind of like test how people, like my neighbors are. So this is what I did a little experiment is where I'd work outside for that long period of time while they were at work. And then they'd come home and they'd kind of be like, all right, like he's been out here for a long time. And then when they would actually have a day off at work, I would go in the morning and I'd start and I'd nunchuck all day. So that way they realize that, I come home, he's nunchucking for a long period of time. But then when they're off work, they're like, whoa, because they hear my nunchucks because I hit a strike bag or whatever. So they'll hear it. So then they know like, oh, this guy really is out here for 10 hours straight nonstop. Like I don't even take, when I challenge myself, I don't even take breaks. I barely drink any water. I don't stop. I don't rest at all.
God
but
damn.
It's because I like nunchucks so much, but it's also the strength of like my character and like what I want to put into the world. So I transferred like my nunchuck and my obsession with that into like personality. Shit. And I want everybody. That's why I'm so big about personality. And I came on. I was like, hey, have you take the test? And I actually went and met Dan Inosanto.
Who is
a while back? Dan Inosanto, Bruce Lee's right-hand man, the guy who Bruce Lee gave Jeet Kune Do to.
Oh wow! Holy shit!
It's Bruce Lee's. Yeah, Bruce Lee's successor to the Jeet Kune Do.
Wow! Oh, sorry about that. Jesus Christ, man, dude, that is incredible, man. That is incredible. Oh, and by the way, Jethro, I'm gonna add you to the list of people that I would never fuck with. Like, bro, like you've got what, 10,000 hours? You got 15,000 hours of fucking nunchucks. I think I'm gonna leave you alone. If you and I have a problem, we have no problem. I'll just put it to you that way.
And the reason I was also saying that is because the thing is, if somebody was like, "Oh, you couldn't do that," like I actually could put it on. I haven't done it on purpose, but I could literally put it on a video, and I can back up what I'm saying. So
Okay.
like I can actually like, oh yeah, 10 hours straight. Like I can actually put it on video,
God
and there's
damn,
not a question
dude.
about like how I can do it. But that it's kind of my card into like eventually I want to do like YouTube, but I've just been building up and doing other things in my life. But
Okay.
once I get going and I actually get going, I'm going to actually, do it, make a channel and that forth. But I'm also going to make a personality channel
Okay.
with my knowledge of personality. So that's why it ties in together. Is like,
Okay.
I just wanted to say like, this is my work ethic, and then talk to you about the personality. So that way you just had a kind of understanding of like my mindset and,
Okay.
what kind of character I have.
Okay, good
That's
stuff.
why I expressed that.
Okay, very good.
So,
So what's your assessment of my assessment?
So your personality is extroverted thinking,
Okay.
introverted intuition,
Okay.
extroverted sensing,
Okay.
and introverted feeling. So
Oh, wow,
when I talked
okay.
to you, the first time I talked to you, I had asked you before you had asked me, "Oh, what do you think my personality is?" I was already like, because I like to guess what somebody's personality is before I have them take the test.
Okay.
It's kind of like evidence,
Okay, I got you.
kind of like evidence, like, "Oh, I'm gonna see what I think you are personality wise, and then have you take the test."
Okay.
Like I do that with I've done that with my exes, people I've messed with, my family members, my sisters, their husbands, their boyfriends. So throughout the years, 5 years, I've had anybody in my circle, people in my past. I have them take the personality test and try to guess and see where they are and
Give
what
me-
personality they are.
Okay, very good. Give me 1 second, Jethro. I'm going to come right back to you. I've got a quick. I've got to run a quick DNA test. Yeah, we've got a dumb nigga alert. The dumb nigga alert. The dumb nigga alert. We've got Ludwig Genti, 1482 says Betty wears a bandana. Look, dude. Look, man. Look. Ludwig, my guy Ludwig. Like this conversation is for grown-ups. Okay, this conversation is for grown-ups. All right. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. But if all you're going to do is come in here and try to pick fun or make fun of someone who has a genuine skill, then you can see your black ass up out of here. Straight up. Like seriously. Like honestly, fuck what you heard and fuck you. Like seriously, dumb nigga alert. Bet he wears a bandana. What the fuck? What the fuck kind of shit is that? I swear to God, dumb niggas, man. Okay, sorry about that, Jethro. Please continue, my guy. Please continue.
So, I mean, I don't know if he meant. I mean, he might not have meant that as a diss.
No,
I mean,
he did. No, he did because he came in because listen, his first comment was LMFAO. And then he says this, and then of course his next comment was this guy chucks. So when somebody's talking about nunchucks and your first comment is LMFAO, I already knew he was about to be on some clown shit. So that's why I know. That's my skill.
And the only reason I had said something about his bandana is because the actual person who inspired me to do nunchucks was Michelangelo. It wasn't Bruce Lee. It was actually Michelangelo. When I was a little kid, I was like, "Oh yeah, I like Michelangelo. That's my favorite
Teenage Mutant
turtle."
Ninja Turtles, absolutely.
So I emulated him, and that's who I take after. I really like nunchucks, and I started when I was 12.
Wait a minute. Am I about to take the L here, Jethro? Do you wear a bandana?
No.
Okay, good. All right. Because I was gonna have to apologize to that guy and take everything back that I ever said about him. So never mind.
So
fuck you, Ludwig.
So that's also why I was kind of saying that. Like I understand where maybe he was coming from, but also I have an afro. I have an afro, a really big afro. So like back in the day, I did have a bandana on at some point.
Oh my, bro! Do you know how fucking gangster that would be? An afro and a fucking bandana doing, bro, Enter the Dragon Part 2. Let's go.
Exactly. That's why, like, one day, like I said, I was gonna make a YouTube channel, but I just haven't figured out how I want to set it up yet. That's the only reason I haven't done it yet.
Oh
But-
my god. Oh my god. If you look anything like Jim Kelly, you got to lean into that, dude.
Actually, in a weird way, to a degree, I kind of do. I'm mixed. I'm half white, half black.
Oh, yo, listen. Do not start that YouTube channel before you consult with me, man.
Yeah, I know. Yes, yeah, and that's also why I like. Part of me is like, I wanted to come in and talk about the personality, give that.
Okay.
'Cause, you're the person that you're the only person that I kind of have a plan to like come with someday and actually consult with, and I
Sure.
have certain ideas that some ideas I'm not going to say out loud here,
Okay,
but
okay.
because those are for myself. But when it comes back to one thing I wanted to say before I continue is about Dan Inosanto, because when I had went and trained with him, because he had an 8-day seminar, and the mother of my
wow.
kids was actually the one that found his seminar and was like, "Hey, I'm taking you to a trip to go actually meet him and train with him," and she was my training partner because
What?
when you go to a seminar, so when you go to a seminar, you have to have another person train with you because it's not just like you sit there and listen. You actually he goes down and does his system of Eskrima sticks.
Okay.
So he has a system of Screama sticks, and then you're there for 2 days, 8 hours, where you guys learn his skill set. And when I went there, the one thing that's really odd about beating somebody like that who's seasoned, because he was in Cambodian boxing, like Dan Inosanto's a real,
Wow. He's
real
a G.
martial arts master.
Yeah, he's a G.
Like,
Yeah.
He had martial arts masters. He had martial arts masters break his limbs and stuff, and he's a real martial artist, and that's why Bruce Lee had him continue his Jeet Kune Do art. So,
that's
but when he walked in there, I just wanted to say this for everybody to hear: is when I went in there. So before I was in the gym before he came in, because he was arriving from the airport and he had his baggage and luggage and people with him, his little clique. But I could smell him, so I was inside the gym, and you could literally smell him before he even got out of the car outside, because he's so seasoned. Yes, so he's so, and it's not like a bad stint. It's like he's so seasoned, and so he had so many martial arts, because he'd been doing martial arts for at least like 70, pretty much 70 years since when I went to see him.
Wow.
So, and he's still doing seminars today. Yeah, he's still doing seminars today, and he's like 92. And because of Bruce Lee, he continues to go around and do seminars, just because like he lost his that was his friend, his buddy, his amigo.
Okay.
So he carries on the tradition of Bruce Lee by going around and doing seminars, even though he's like he's literally 89 or 90.
Jesus.
So,
Christ.
but yeah, and he's so seasoned, and actually got to sit down and listen to him, because he was the one that brought Bruce Lee nunchucks. He was the one. Dan Inosanto was the one that introduced nunchucks to Bruce Lee.
Wow.
Bruce Lee never used nunchucks until Dan Inosanto brought them to him. And the game of death. You remember? The game of death?
Oh yes, absolutely, absolutely, yes.
So there's a movie there's a documentary about Bruce Lee called The Warrior's Journey, and they didn't put the right footage in the Game of Death. They didn't put all of what Bruce Lee's footage was in the actual movie. So, and that somebody found it years later, found all this all the archives of actual Bruce Lee's writing and actual choreography that he did. So they actually put that in the Warrior's Journey documentary of the actual piece that Bruce Lee actually did in the movie. They didn't put it in the Game of Death because they didn't have it. But then years later, they put it into the documentary, like I'm saying.
Ah, cool.
And then you see Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee has a battle of nunchucks with Dan Inosanto. Dan Inosanto, when he's in that movie fighting the guy with nunchucks, that's Dan Inosanto.
No, are you serious?
Yeah. So
and you trained with that guy?
Yeah.
God damn. Okay. All right. Well, so you're legit.
Oh crap! Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you, loud and clear.
Oh, okay. I thought I hit something. So yeah. But I just found it really odd that out of all that, is like you could smell him literally, and it's not because he's stank. It's because he's so saturated. Your energy flared. My energy flared up on my arms just by smelling him, because he's such a potent guy. Like,
okay,
and he's up there. 80 years old, and he's showing you katas, and he's showing you, you know,
Jesus.
for 8 hours a day with this other big Chad guy, and he's like demonstrating stuff, and it's like, it's just amazing. It was an amazing experience to be able to hear him talk about Bruce Lee, like not from like, you know, books or videos,
Sure.
like actually hearing it from the horse's mouth, pretty much. Like the stories he was telling about Bruce Lee and everything. It was just, it was a wicked experience. But yeah, and the last thing I'll say about that is you should really watch The Warrior's Journey.
Yeah, I got it up right here.
Because it has the actual footage, the actual unedited footage of Bruce Lee and what he wanted that movie to be. It shows like 40 minutes of him going up the pagoda. So
okay, yeah, I got it, dude. I got it up right here, man. I'll watch this tonight with Devin.
So and then back to, sorry if I'm jumping, but back to your personality. So when I first was talking to you on the phone, or I was talking to you, I had asked you questions before I tried to like label what your personality was. I asked you, are you an extrovert or are you an introvert?
Right. And
when I first asked you, I asked you that.
Yeah.
And then I asked you, and I figured you were already an introvert, but I wanted to hear it from you. And then I asked you, and you said you think you're an extrovert because when you go out, you kind of like to meet people. You say, hey, hi, you know, hi. But then you'll also like kind of be in the house, kind of by yourself. You don't actually like go out all the time and try to meet people all the time. But you knew you're still yeah, and you know you're still extroverted.
Sure.
So the thing about that is, I asked you even before you took the test. I asked you, do you think that you were an introvert that was more extroverted? I had asked you that, like just to make sure.
What did I say? What was my answer? I forgot.
You said no. You were. It was on a lower level, but you were like, no, I'm not. I don't think so. Like because we were going through. I was asking you like, do you think you're the introvert that's more extroverted? And then you're like, nah, I'm extroverted, but then you kind of pulled back, like, maybe I'm a little introverted. So I will say this about this: on your test results, the actual test results you pulled up, it said that you were only 52% extroverted.
Huh. Wow.
So that matches. Do you see? So that matches when even before I asked you what your results were, had you take the test, I already knew to ask you certain things.
How did you? Okay, so how did you know? Because anyone who watches me, Jethro, like, of course I'm extroverted. I'm demonstrative. I talk for a living. All this other kind of stuff. How did you know that? How did you know that I was only 52% extroverted instead of 100%, as most people would think? I guess the layperson.
Because I can explain it. I mean, the simple answer is I study this shit for real because people are built this way. This is what, like you're built the way you are. I'm built the way I am.
Right.
So what happens is I can get a sense of you. I can sense you. So when I talk to you, when I watch your videos, I can sense where your extroversion is. That's why I asked those questions even before I had you take the test. And I asked you qualifying questions. So another connection to that is when I asked you about MLD. Because so this is another part that plays into it. Okay. So I took MLD. I know his personality because I was in a chat and he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm at ENFJ." So he's an ENFJ, and I had asked you,
and he knows.
How do you think? And also I was like, "How do you compare yourself to MLD?" That was the question I asked. I was like,
"Sure."
So what do you think you are compared to MLD? And you were like, yeah, we're like right away, the instant you were like, yeah, we're kind of similar, but then we're not. Like that's exactly what you said.
Right. Yeah.
So from that, I knew that so then I could depict that you weren't an ENFJ like him. I knew that because of that.
Oh,
if he was an ENFJ, yes. So if you guys were similar and you guys like you were an ENFJ, you would have been a little bit more like, yeah, we're a lot alike. And then eventually said, oh, well, like, but I could tell that you weren't an ENFJ.
Okay.
So then I was like, okay, so then there's only 8 personalities that are extroverted. So I could eliminate ENFJ.
Okay.
And then I have dealt with in my life and had tested ENTJs. So, and there was this one girl that I used to know as a friendhood. She was an old friend of mine from back in the day, and like my dad knew her dad and everything, so we're really good friends. But I hadn't seen her for a long time, and she showed up at my house randomly like a year ago.
Okay.
And I had certain things like I courted her to a degree or whatever, but I was like, okay, I want to know what your personality is, because she's she's kind of been a little bit of a degenerate, kind of going to jail, in and out,
Oh boy.
have problems with the law.
Oh boy.
And what I was doing is, I thought that you might be the type of personality that she has.
Okay.
Because she was an ENTJ. I didn't know she was an ENTJ, but then I was like, okay, I'm gonna have you take the test.
Okay.
So I had her take the test, and when I was saying like, what personality do I think Donovan is? So a linkage of like your past with like, going to jail, and
Yeah.
like your temper,
Yeah.
and like, because I watch you, so I understand
Sure.
what you're saying when you say that.
Right.
So I compared, so I compared your energy, because in my mind, I keep a record of everybody in my head,
Okay.
what they are, the personalities, what I know about them. So I was comparing. It's like, okay, well, Donovan's kind of been, and she's kind of that way too as a female, and she's an ENTJ. So then the night before the results were read, I said, what is Donovan's personality, to myself? And then I said ENTJ, because I was going in my head thinking about her and like how she was. And then I was like, okay, he's not an ENFJ. I don't think he's an ESFT or nothing like that. I was like,
Okay.
I can sense that he's more of an ENTJ. So then I was like, I told myself he's an ENTJ. And then that's when I was like, okay. And then when you read me the results, I was like, oh no, that's weird. I was like, I'm really good that you're an ENTJ. And even the questions that I was asking before, I knew your personality, and I linked it to her, and linked that like she kind of had a bad past in a certain way.
Yeah.
And then I was like, okay, you guys seem similar. So then that's how I was like, okay, I know what your personality is. And then when you gave me the results, I knew I even knew even more, because I'm like, the actual results are in my face. I'm like, okay, this makes
Holy
sense.
shit, man.
Then this adds to this. So, and then, you're, so for ENTJ, which you are, your extroverted thinking is the thinking outside of yourself.
Okay.
Like the objects and things and people outside of yourself. That's
Right.
your main function. Like, you like being there. That's your main function.
Right.
So in your second function, which is kind of, this is why, the second function is why, on your result, you said, it said that in your result, it said you're good at controlling your emotion, and you kind of like, I don't know about that. Like,
I think I'm a lot better at it now.
Yeah, so that's the thing is, so early on, because of your function was extroverted thinking, and then your second function, introverted intuition, which introverted intuition is a very, very strong function. Like, there's other functions that are decently strong, but
Sure.
introverted intuition is a very, very strong function of
Why
all
is
the
that?
personalities. It's almost the most. So introverted intuition is, and before I answer, because this goes with it, is every time that I notice something about you when I watch you, and Myron, I'm going to go to that, but is pattern recognition. So, like, you go and do
100%.
things that every once in a while you say, pattern recognition.
Yes,
When you say that,
Yeah.
it's because one of your function is pattern recognition.
Yeah.
It's a very strong function, which is your second function.
Wow.
So the function under your main function is introverted intuition, and I have introverted intuition as my first function.
Oh,
I'm an
wow.
Yes. So I'm an INFJ, and my first function is introverted intuition, which is and there's only two personality types that have that, is INTJ.
Okay.
So that's an introverted version of what you are.
Jesus Christ.
So
Wow.
you have introverted intuition as your second function.
Okay.
And then my function is first function is introverted intuition, and then INTJ's first function is introverted intuition. So those
Okay.
functions are pattern recognition. So it's like you have to, like, over time, you literally have to obey recognizing patterns. Like,
Yes, of course.
that function is specifically like, so say a girl does something to you over and over.
Yes.
It takes a long time for it
Yes.
to happen, for you to actually put it into action, what you're learning in pattern recognition. You can't just be like, oh, I recognize that pattern. Okay. You can't, because you have to keep recognizing it over and over
Right.
and over and over. And then it goes into yourself. So then when you get older, then you don't need to work on that function as much. It's easier. It's like, oh yeah,
It's
pattern
second
recognition.
nature.
I recognize this pattern.
Yeah.
I'm going to take action on this pattern that I recognize.
Okay.
So, and that's introverted intuition. So then the next function is extroverted sensing for you.
Oh,
Extroverted sensing. So
and that's the T.
and that's the extroverted sensing. No, the T is your extroverted thinking, which is your first function.
Okay.
T for you, yeah. The T is your first function.
Okay, all
but
right,
the
got
third function is extroverted sensing.
Okay.
So the thing about it is, I did this too before. I knew to ask this too. I asked you about even before I knew you had this. I said, do you sometimes put things down, or maybe your keys, or maybe put it on desk, and you're like, oh, I just put it there, but then I go back and like, I can't remember where I put it.
All the time.
So okay. So, and I had asked you that before I even had you take the personality test, because I could sense that. I could sense you have extroverted sensing.
That's so crazy.
And you do, because this is the thing. My fourth function, which is my weakest function, is extroverted sensing.
Oh.
So I understand when somebody has extroverted sensing like you do. Because I misplaced my key somewhere, or like, oh yeah, and I'm like, oh my goodness, I can't remember, but I just put it down not that long ago. I have that problem too.
Okay.
So like, so it lines up and connects. And then your fourth function is introverted feeling. So introverted feeling is how you feel inside.
Okay.
Like the feelings inside of yourself, like not outside of like what of everybody else is feeling. Like extroverted feeling would be the feelings of others. You absorb their emotions. You're empathic.
Okay.
Yeah. So introverted feeling is, what do I feel?
Okay.
My values. Like, but it's your weaker function. So pretty much you have to work on that.
Okay.
Like anybody who has whatever personality type you are, you have to work on your function, your last function actively, because people don't like to work in their last function, because
of course not.
They'd rather stay in their higher functions.
Yeah. And it's harder.
The key is that much at the T. Yeah. So, but here's the thing is, you get hard mode benefits though if you understand yourself and you work on your last function.
Wow,
you get hard mode benefits if you skip that out. And that's what I do. I work on myself. It's not easy. It's so hard to do this and like be in tune with yourself. But that's why it's so important that people understand what the personality is, because it's the same as like, if you don't know what your value is as a man, or if you don't know what your value is as a woman, what happens when people try to interact with you?
Oh yeah,
like,
you miss everything.
So that's why I say, like, I always say this: personality and your if you're a male or female, that's two sides of the same coin.
Okay.
So if you don't work on your personality, you don't know what your personality is, you're always going to be like, well, I do this and I think I should do this and it's not working for me and I feel wrong, I feel depressed. Well, you don't know how you work. You don't know what you need to work on, then you're going to feel depressed.
Wow, dude. Oh my God. So my first I'm already losing the terminology. So my first function is what?
Extroverted thinking.
Extroverted thinking. My second function was the introverted. I've already forgotten. Jesus Christ.
Intuition.
Introverted. And my third function, that's the weaker one.
Well, so the fourth function obviously is the weakest, but yeah. So the third function is weaker, obviously, than the other two.
Sure, of course.
So that's why, like for you're like, I'm weaker at it. Like my function is at the end, the actual fourth function, and extroverted sensing is also. To a degree, it's taking action. So it's like taking action in the real world instead of like,
oh yeah,
for me and you to a degree.
Yeah.
It's like what happens is when it comes between introverted intuition and extroverted sensing, they're pretty much like a loop. So, and this isn't how it always works, but so it goes, your first function loops with your third function, and your second function loops with your last function.
Wow.
So you take your like introverted intuition, you collect all this stuff, but then if you work on your weaknesses, like for me or you, like the extroverted sensing, then if you work on your sensing, then you can be in your head and recognize these patterns, but you can actually bring it out to the real world because it's extroverted. Extroverted sensing, it means it goes out into the world.
Wow. Good Lord, man. Holy smokes.
And so, and the reason I understand this is because it's different than just the 16 personalities. I've been trying to do this for 5 years or so. I'm going to try to take it further. I'm trying to be like Carl Jung number 2. Like I'm trying to be the second Carl Jung.
God damn.
I'm trying
to listen, man. You appear to be well on your way, dude. Holy moly.
And so there was one thing too is I tried to predict this for a long time. I kind of stayed away from it.
Okay.
But I was going to predict Myron's personality without just go straight forward. And Fresh had said something when you played a video last week. I think it was last week, maybe the week before, about when you first went on Fresh and Fit. I mean, I've seen it plenty of times,
Sure.
but when you first went on Fresh and Fit, and
I know exactly what
Fresh
you're going to
was
say.
Myron,
You're going to say that Fresh. I remember this. I remember because I remember when he actually said it. He said that Myron and I behind the scenes are very similar, and he's right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is good. See, and this is the thing is, even though like I'm talking about personalities, because you're older than me, and me and you have introverted intuition, so we're kind of linked in our energies are kind of linked in a certain way. That introverted intuition is very, very, very powerful. So I am going to say something about that because I think that Fresh said that. It's funny you said that. It's really funny that you caught on to that. So when Fresh said that, he inadvertently made me automatically like, okay, Myron's an INTJ. I'm like 85%. So he's the opposite of your personality by being an introvert. So he's an INTJ.
He is 1,000.
Sure.
And listen, Myron is 1,000% introverted. The only time he shows extroversion is when he's on camera. Like behind, and Myron's the same guy on and off camera, but off camera, he just doesn't talk as much. Like, and dude, how can I put this? When I'm out and about with Myron, he is not as he's not as jovial or as outgoing as I am. He really is he really just does kind of keep to himself. That much I know.
But and the thing about him is that he has the feeling that it's actually remarkable. I think it's because the thing is like he wasn't really damaged when he was younger. His parents were actually a certain way, so he was actually able to balance himself out as he grew older. Like he kind of he's really good at being at any age. I can tell it's like he's getting really good with knowing himself and and understanding himself.
He's incredible. He really is.
And since that happened in that conversation, I was like, okay, I'm pretty sure, and I've been thinking that way for a while anyways, that he was an INTJ, but it made super sense when I heard Fresh say that. I was like, I'm pretty sure I know exactly, because the way Fresh said it, he said it with such emphasis, like, oh yeah, like you guys are so similar, but we obviously know that you can tell Myron's an introvert.
So what made you think? What made you think that Myron was the opposite personality of me, even though Fresh, a man who knows us both very well, said that we are similar behind the scenes?
So it's because of if I can put it in a funny way, you guys are really strong. It doesn't matter what your personalities are. You guys are really strong. I'm not talking about strong personalities. You do have that, but I'm saying that you guys are very strong, powerful men. You've grown yourselves.
Right.
Like no matter what you guys have been through, you've grown yourself. So that's why, and he picked up on that. He's like, okay, like you guys are so strong. I sense that you guys are very similar.
Yes,
like,
yes.
We're both
for whatever like
Fresh,
we are both. Listen, we are both self-made men. Like that's the way I see it.
Yeah, and so like in my other endeavors of like what Myron is like I didn't think that he was because there's a such thing as an INFP. INFPs are they're the most dreamy of all of the personality types. They can kind of like sit in their dream world. If they get damaged or whatever, they can kind of sit in their dream world and like live in that, and like that's where they want to be, because one, they're introverted, but they're very dreamy personalities. INFPs are very dreamy. So like
this is incredible.
My buddy, so my buddy's a INFP, and what I try not to like badmouth, but like I've noticed that INFP men are kind of like the weaker personalities.
Oh,
I don't know why yet. I've been trying to figure out why, because the reason I say that is like I have two friends. One's a girl and one's a guy, INFP. And my buddy, we grew up together. We used to play hide and go seek like around the neighborhood. Like I've known him. I know his kids. All his kids being born. Like I'm like not just like, oh, I'll see you a couple of years. Like actual best friends for 25 years. But the problem is I know what personality he is, and I see the situation he is in, and it's almost like, man, me and my buddy can never, like, my buddy is an INTP, and INTPs are like super logical
Okay.
personalities.
Okay.
They don't have emotion. Just like INTJs to a degree, like Myron's personality, I think is INTJs and INTJs and INTPs. They're very, very logical personalities, like very logical. Like
Okay.
you try to give them emotion, they're like, man, forget emotion. I want logic, like facts. Like
Okay.
I don't care about
Gotcha.
your emotion. They're built like that. So my friend, the INFP, he has a girlfriend that he's had since he was 17. She already had a kid she's white and was adopted by Asian parents from Laos. And she got with him. She already had a kid. I think the kid was like a couple months old.
Okay.
And ever since then, he's followed her lead. Like he didn't make the first move. Like she had to make the first move.
Oh wow.
And so it set the tone. He already had a baby, and this is because I'm 39 now. He's 39.
Okay.
So back when we were 17. So, but the thing is how his life turned out, and with him being an INFP, this is my knowledge of it. Is so they had a relationship. They've still been together. His dad died like 3 years after they had got together. So around the time that his father died, they were having a kid. Okay?
Oh wow.
So like his father had brain cancer and he was dying. Like they were in the house.
God,
and
that sucks.
he was dying, and so he thought that he was going to have his first grandbaby. He thought it was like, oh yeah, I'm going to have my first grandbaby before I die. Well, it turns out that his girlfriend had slept with a dude from work and had a kid by him.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
So what happened was the first baby daddy was Asian, and he was a drunk, and he beat her. And then she got into the relationship with him. She was the more aggressive type because he's a 17-year-old man, and you know how it is. Like
Sure,
women
yeah,
have more dating market value at that age.
Of course, man.
So that happened, and then he had to find that out. And at the time, me being friends with him, he's so dreamy and like ashamed of it that he didn't let me know. And me, I didn't question it because I didn't see anything wrong. He had put on a really good face, like, oh, we're in love and this and that. But so the years went on, and then I got with the mother of my kids, and she noticed. She was like, I don't think that's his kid, because I hadn't known it until many years later when she's like, hey, I don't think that's his kid. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And then everything started opening up, and I'm like, oh, he's been hiding this, and this is why, like, his woman tells him he's like, I don't want to go anywhere because she wants to do this or she wants to do that. Like, he had that mentality. Then I started seeing it, and I'm like, oh, okay, like he's not good. And so many years, it's crazy because he's just like, oh, I love her, I want to stay with her. So he's been staying with her the whole time. Well, come to find out is they have 7 kids, like in total. Jesus. 7 kids. And so what happened was he stayed with her. He had another kid with her, and then he had another one. And then he had another one, but that one had Down syndrome.
Oh, that sucks.
And then so this is one of the craziest things right here. So it was like 5 years ago. Mm-hmm. They've been together since they were 17.
Oh no.
She had a kid with an African dude. While she was at work she had another kid with an African dude while he was at work.
Oh my God.
And
so let me get this straight. She is with this dude, and she has 2 kids from 2 different men that are not him.
Yes.
Oh my God.
At a 20-year span.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
And on top of that, the second kid that's not his, that happened like 5 years ago. So I'm telling you, man, you can't make this up. So what happened was she found out she was pregnant, and then a week later she had the kid.
How did that? Okay, so she didn't know she was pregnant until the week. Wait, how does that happen? Is she like small? Did she not show? How did that work?
Yes. It does happen. I forget what it's called, But yeah, no,
Oh
it happens
my
with like,
God.
oh yeah, pregnant, and you don't know you're pregnant. Yeah, it happens.
Oh
Like
my
the baby is
God.
premature and everything.
Oh my God.
But so it
dude.
gets even a little, it gets even a little bit worse. So because he thought he was good with her, like, oh yeah, even though it was a week in advance, he was like, I'm gonna name it. He's like, I'm gonna name it a junior. He was gonna name it a junior, and then the baby came out black. So then
Oh
that's how he
my
found out that it wasn't his.
God! Oh my God! So she didn't. Oh my God! So she had this African baby, and she probably didn't know who the father was until she had the kid.
Exactly.
Oh
And
my
he was gonna name
God!
it Junior.
Oh my God, dude! That reminds me of the show King of the Hill, where one of the characters it's Dale's wife, and Dale's wife is having an affair with this big Indian guy, one of these feather Indian guys,
Oh
whatever
yeah.
these may be, and his son looks like the Indian guy, but his son still calls him dad. It's insane. Oh my God.
And so that happened about 5 years ago. So what had happened was that was around the time that I stopped being friends with him because me and him got into a big argument. And I was getting ready to mess him up because
Okay.
because he was like he had that weak mindset where what happened was what kind of made him, he aimed all that weakness at me because what had happened was I was with the mother of my kids, and I had to break up with the mother of my kids because of something she had did, and I couldn't not break up with her even though I didn't want to break up my family, so I had to break up with her. So when I went to him and he understood that I broke up with her, because like I said, we were really close.
Sure.
So he was all like, he reacted bad. He was all like,
Oh, boy.
nobody else could tell this, but I could tell this because I broke up with her, and he didn't have the goal to break up with his woman that had 2 kids and they had been together for 20 years. He didn't like he aimed his frustrations at me when he found out. I was like, how could you break up your family, but I can't break up my family?
Oh my God.
When he's been through all that stuff, because he has a kid with Down syndrome, so part of that I know is why he doesn't want to leave. Some of it is Down syndrome, but most of it's because he didn't grow and understand himself away from the woman that was way more aggressive, and he didn't even approach her. He didn't even approach her the first time they had sex. Like, I know the whole story. Like, she had to literally go to him like, hey, sitting on in the bed, and she's like, this is weird, but I like him, so I'm gonna go after. But that set the tone for the whole relationship, no matter what's happened. Because
Jesus, man.
after me and him got into a big fight because of that, what happened was, and this is the part that crushes me, is his mom pretty much bought his house for him. It was a nice house, and so his mom pretty much bought him a house, helped him fix it up and everything, so he didn't have to pay much of anything for a nice house.
Wow, very
and
nice.
what happened was he was going to sell it, but then this was not that long ago. He was going to sell it, but what he should have did is he ended up still moving in with her and buying a brand new house in a better place, buying a house with her. When he could have just stayed in the house, he could have stayed in the house that his mom got him.
Oh my God. Oh,
Got her,
sweet.
yeah, and he could have got her a house. Like, he could have helped with her with the bills. He got her a house since he has all those kids. He could have just
sweet mother.
been like, oh, I'll help you pay for the house, because the house was paid off. That house was paid off, so he could have stayed at that house. I'm like, okay, I need to break it off with you because of all the things you put me through. And he didn't. He went and bought a brand new house with her.
Jesus Christ.
And
my God.
He's in bad. And the only reason I'm saying this story is because if anybody else is out there, plus I really want, you don't usually help. I mean, I'm not talking about you, but I'm saying in general, you usually don't go into something like that. It's hard to deal with to actually help the man.
Yeah.
But he has gout. He's been drinking. He drinks away his pain. He has gout. He's like a broken down man. He stays in the house.
Oh, boy.
He has to see kids that aren't his all day, and it's so crazy. I couldn't imagine myself doing that. Like, I'm not built like that. Like, I could never, no matter how nice, or I could never. So I have a disdain for it, but then I'm at the same time, I'm like, man, dude, like, you're my best homie.
What are you doing?
Yeah, and it's just so crazy. Like, for instance, the dude that she had that African kid with, she worked with him at a Buffalo Wild Wings. She got fired because she got upset at the dude and she punched him in the face, and that's how she got fired from that job, because he pissed her off. Like there's so many things, dude. Like, oh man.
Okay, so
I
let's.
just,
Okay,
one
so
day
so listen. Let's go ahead. Let's put a bow on this. Let's put a bow on this personality thing. In the end, what do my personality results like say about Donovan Sharp / Alex Hopkins definitively?
So I say that it shows that you balanced yourself out throughout your years because you could have not. And
Yeah,
if you
sure.
would have, then you wouldn't have been able to control yourself even at this age. Because there's people that maybe have the same personality or similar, but if they don't work on themselves, then they're going to be erratic even into their 50s
Yeah,
and
sure.
60s. You know, 'cause
Yeah, people
you're
don't
just
change.
damaged. So. And now, so people don't change; they only grow. It's because
Right.
if you grow your personality isn't going to change into it. You're not going to change into an extrovert. Now, you might go, like I said, down 50. Like you're at 52% for your extroversion,
Yeah.
and your intuition might go up, and your thinking might go down. It just depends on the kind of work, the self work you're doing on
Okay.
yourself. It's the same as like if about masculinity. Like if you're working on yourself and masculinity wise, you got to be like, oh, okay, I got to engage and work hard. You got to do the same thing with your personality. You got to know what you are and be like, oh, okay, study and be like, these are my weaknesses, and and that's why I say overall, it seems like you're pretty balanced out. Your thinking is 92%. That's pretty high. So you're really into your thinking.
Yeah,
You're like,
yeah.
I want to think outside of myself,
Yeah, I
and
think a lot, yeah.
I want to go down the line and actually have a certain etiquette to yourself, because I mean that's how I see you nowadays. I see you as like way more etiquette than maybe you used to be.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, ain't that the truth? Listen, something incredible happens when you become a content creator. Is you get to see, watch, and listen to yourself all the time. And I had never, like, obviously, it's funny. We all remember the first time we heard our own voice on a recording. We're like, oh my God, I sound like that. Now it's not so shocking. Like the way I sound, the way I act, none of that is shocking to me. But I'm always, and listen, I watch and listen to every episode I do at least one time after I do it, so that I can clean up any verbal tics that I have, any sort of annoying personality traits that I have, et cetera, et cetera. And I have tried to clean some up. Some of the things that I had in the past still stick with me that I work on. Some things not so much, but it's really quite incredible to know why I am the way I am. It's really quite something.
So just I really quickly, I wanted to kind of connect some dots of like how personality works.
Okay.
In my eyes of what I've come to. So in my life, since I've had all these people, like I've had my, like I said, stepbrother, I've had my mother, I've had my sisters, their boyfriends, I've had even my my exes even have their exes or their partners take it, because I want to go and actually understand exactly how it is, not just hear it from the internet or whatever. I actually do my own research. Like I'm hardcore and doing my own research. So
Okay.
my best friend, so I'm an INFJ and my best friend is an INTP.
Oh,
so they say
okay.
in the Myers-Briggs that the golden pair of the whole personality is an INTP
Okay.
and an INFJ.
Okay.
Well, my friend has been my best friend for 25 years, and we've never strayed from each other. Not that friend. We've never strayed from each other. We've always had each other's backs. We're always strong. But it's because of we're the golden pair, so we felt connected. And after I took the personality test and he took the personality test, we started to understand why our friendship was so strong. So the weird thing about that is the woman that I had kids with, she's an INTP too. I mean, I didn't like, yeah. So even before I started taking personality tests, I got with her. But it's funny that my best friend of 25 years, and then the woman that I actually have children with, I have 3 kids, but I have them with one woman. She's an INTP.
Oh,
So
okay.
like when it was the funny thing is when I broke up with the mother of my kids, when she started dating somebody else, I had her have him take the test, and he came, and he has the same personality I do.
Oh,
so
of
it's
course
funny.
he
So she
does.
left me. But he has the exact same personality I do. So it's like the personalities, you can see the correlation. So I'll say this. I would say have Devin, like for your own evidence.
Yeah, sure.
Have Devin take it, and then read about her personality, and then what you think. Like since you've known her for a while.
Oh, yeah.
You can go in and be like, okay, this is true
why
about
she does
her,
what
and
she
then
does.
she can say this is true about you. it's your own evidence. Like, you can figure it out for yourself. You go, oh, okay, I understand it now. Because as a person, I can say certain things and be right, or you could say certain things and be right, but you have to go do the work. Like, if you don't do the work, it's not going to matter what I say or what somebody else says, or if they're right or wrong. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, you have to do the work to understand.
Okay, good stuff. All right.
And so, yeah.
All right. So let's get into your relationship situation. So what's going on? What's going on in your relationship that you need a little bit of counseling with?
Okay, so my kind of counseling for my relationship is I'm really decent with my relationship, but it's my kids. It's because I have to be a certain way, and I have to approach what I'm going to do between the mother of my kids and how I'm going to say what I have to say. I have to approach it correctly, but I have to say it and I have to do it because I have to have a kind of like end of life. Like, it's not like, oh yeah, not like that kind of end of life, but I have to have the end of life conversation with her in case I'm not here and she's got my 3 kids.
Right.
Because you know how the world is, and how single mothers are if they're not with the fathers.
Absolutely.
And the fathers are doing certain things.
Yeah.
I don't want my kids. I do not want my kids growing up. So if something happens to me, I have to. What I'm saying is, I have to have a conversation with the mother of my kids.
Mm-hmm.
I have to red pill. Like, I can't just be like, like, I have to have a red pill conversation.
You're gonna have to, yeah.
So she understands that if I die, then she has to carry that on, even though she's a woman. So I gotta I'm trying to have a conversation. It's very difficult, but I was hit by a car like 2 years ago, and ever since then, I could have lost my life, and my kids were not ready for me to be outside of my life.
Of course not.
Or for me to be outside of the life. They're not ready yet. They're 4, 7, and 10.
Okay.
And I got 2 girls and a boy.
Oh wow.
So I can't. So I had my first kid.
You got to stick around.
2 girls. So
okay.
So I can't mess around at all. And I also had to break up with their mom. And I have a really good frame, and that's not really the problem with the frame. Is just I need to kind of like up myself to be like, hey, you need to have the right kind of conversation, because so the thing is, like, I have to pretty much, like I said, project being like a father into her, but only to tell her, like, if I die, you have to, like, no matter if you're a woman or whatever, for our kids, you have to change, and you have to understand what I'm saying to you is very accurate, and that if it literally has to activate if I die.
Okay.
I could pass away, and my kids are. It's very important that my kids are taken care of from her perspective, and it's very possible for her to do it because,
of course,
her personality is very, very logical. That's why she's not like one of the, like, oh, my emotions are so high, this and that, yep, and that. But the mother of my kids is very logical. That's why I had children with her. There's a purpose. There's a specific reason why I had children with her.
Okay.
And she's very logical, and I can't do, these women that are, she's an introvert. I can't do that. So I just have to have a conversation of like I'll give you an example of what I mean. So my mom and her mother, my mom and the mother of my kids, my daughter wanted to dye her hair, and I was like, no, I don't want you to dye your hair. So like, oh, Daddy, and my mom's like, why don't you let her dye her hair? And then their mom's kind of like, oh, I want to give it to her as a gift. But in my eyes, I'm like, I don't want you to start now dyeing your hair.
Yeah,
and then it moves on to piercings. Then it moves on tattoos, because the way men will look at her.
Yeah,
men will look at her a certain way. Now, if I try to say that to my mom's pretty base. Like, but she's still a woman.
Sure,
my mom is decently base.
Okay.
But she's a woman.
Sure.
So she kind of like me and my mom kind of argued about it. Like, men, who cares how men see it? It's not about that. Like, you don't understand, Mom. It's like, I have to raise her to present herself to where she can find a good man and a good husband, especially if I'm not here. That's why it's important. Why I'm saying this is like, otherwise I wouldn't care. I can handle it on my own. It's very important that I get it right, so that way it's for the kids. It's not for my ego. It's not for like, I told you so.
No, it's because you care about your kids. Yeah,
like specifically.
Sure.
That's it. Like, I don't have even if like I broke up with the kids' mom, I'm bad. I'm the kind of guy that's very. I don't let my emotions, no matter how I feel. Like, for instance, the reason why I broke up with the mother of my kids is because my mom accidentally, I was talking to my mom one day, and she was all like, my sister and the mother of my kids were friends. Like, they went to school together, they were friends.
Oh, wow, okay.
And so my mom one day said, hey, I was gonna have my sister and her boyfriend, now her husband, my sister's boyfriend and husband, like, hey, I need you guys to do something. And then my mom said, "Hey, that's not going to work out because of what happened back in the day." And I was
Okay.
like, "Wait, what? What are you talking about?" Like,
Uh-oh.
I didn't know anything. My mom was like, "I was like, Mom, what are you talking about?" Like, she's like, what do you mean?" She's like, "Uh-oh." That's what she says. Like,
She
"Oh
didn't
shit!"
tell you.
Like, and I'm like,
yeah, she didn't
What are
tell
you-
you.
what are you
Yeah, what are
talking
you
about?
talking about? Yeah.
and then my mom, she was like, "Yeah, she got my sister had caught my baby mama giving my sister's boyfriend head."
Oh my God! And if she was giving him, giving him head, then they were definitely gonna fuck after that. Holy shit! Wow!
So, and I have a pretty good, because what happened because this has happened, I found out many years later. This is after I just had my kid, and like I already had my kids. Like, I already had my 2 girls.
Yeah.
So I found that out. I was like, what? Nobody told me. Nobody knows. I was like, my mom didn't hide it from me. She just thought that I already knew. My mom thought I already knew. That was her thing. She thought I already knew.
Right.
But I didn't. She had brought that out, and then instantaneously, once my mom said that, I didn't have to think about anything, and I didn't want to. It was an overwhelming feeling, like, oh, I have to end my family. I didn't. It was in an instant that I found out. It was the instant that I told myself, and I wasn't even prepared for myself to tell myself, but I knew what was happening. I was like, I'm ending this relationship, but I didn't want to, because I didn't want my kids to be separated growing up in a household. I did not want that. I grew up in that. My dad and my mom separated when I was 10 years old. They got into drugs real bad, and my dad, like, because of the crack, he started hitting my mom and getting abusive at the end of the relationship, and so my mom had to break it up. But so I had a family from my dad's side. He had his wife, and my mom had a husband. So I grew up in that separation, and I dealt with it fine. I've always been a strong person. My personality's always been concrete.
So let me ask you this:
I don't want that to.
So I guess you're gonna have this conversation with the baby mama. So are you asking me what kind of conversation you should have, or if she's actually going to do what you ask her to do, if the worst should happen to you?
So she will do. This is the thing. I know she will do what I say, but what I'm saying is I need a little bit of advice on like how to completely come at her, because she will absorb it, but I have to come at her correctly.
Sure.
Like, because I have to explain to her pretty much like how to be a father.
Okay.
And I'm trying to have this conversation, because, like I said, I'm the one that guards my, especially my daughters. Like, she can't do it. Like, there's her actions already show me, because she's not bad. She's not a bad mom or nothing at all. It's just she's just a woman, and certain damages and certain things. But because like right now, she has another boyfriend. So when I split up, I did it with a very I have a very stern frame because of my kids. So when we broke up and I had to break up with her, we lived together and co-parented for a year together. And then she found somebody while she was working, while we were still co-parenting. She found somebody else.
Okay,
and
let me give you what my opinion is here, because I've got other people waiting here. The way to come at her, Jethro, is you're going to have to be direct. Okay. The first thing you are going to have to resolve in your mind is that, number one, there is no guarantee that she is going to do what you ask her to do. Okay. At this point, it's probably, because we can't guarantee that anyone is going to do anything. At this point, based on what you're telling me, it is far more likely than not that she is going to carry out your instructions should the worst happen. But what you have to understand is that she could do you could tell her to do everything, and she could do everything to the T. It is not going to be the same. It's not going to be the same if you're not there. You understand what I mean? So good. It's good that you're getting out in front of this. And if anything, you are in essence mitigating the damage should you lose your life at an early age. But you got to understand, Jethro, you can teach her how to be a father. She can't do it. She can't do it because she is a woman. Women are incapable of being fathers as much as men are incapable of being mothers. There are just certain things. And not only that, you have to understand, especially with your son, girls, and everyone's different. but there are a lot, but most people, you can't teach them lessons. Most people have to learn them, because as parents we can tell our kids whatever we want. At some point, listen, maybe some stories will keep them away, but unless they experience it for themselves, or they know someone firsthand that went through something like that, or they see something on TV that just jars them and they're afraid to do it, there's no guarantee that they're not going to make these mistakes. And of course, listen, you're a father, you understand your kids are going to make mistakes. You just want to make sure that they don't make the worst mistakes. My guess is that the reason why you want to make sure that that the baby mama is going to do what you ask her to do, should you lose your life before anybody is ready, is you don't want your girls to end up having daddy issues. I mean, dude, you're there and you got your own mother arguing about the fact that, well, why not let her dye her hair? It doesn't matter how men see them, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So what you're going to have to understand, Jethro, is that the approach that you need to take is very direct, and you need to let her know what the scenarios are. So, and you almost have to put it in her mind, almost kind of like to psych her out. Listen, I know that you're not, like, you and I are two very different people. You can't be a father. Like, that's just not going to happen. But what I am going to do is I'm going to give you instructions to carry out with the kids to sort of help to mitigate as much damage as humanly possible that would potentially come with me losing my life at an early age.
Yeah, because the thing is I have my kid, the mother of my kids isn't going to be like, oh, you can't see him. And I have a frame. I built a frame with her from actually finding out all that stuff and leaving her. And I made her move out of the house because I knew she would, move places and switch places, because this is the kids' home. They grew up most of their life where I'm at. So I decided, I'm going to stay here. Usually I would let her stay in the house, but because she had somebody else, I already knew what I had to do. I had to be in a certain frame because of later down the road, something like this, or, I might need to tell her something, understand something, because I built a frame to where she will, if I die, it gets activated a little bit better, is what I'm saying in the end, is
that
because
makes sense, yeah.
I hold a frame with her. I even when we co-parented and then she started seeing somebody else and she was like, we're not having sex no more. I never ever flirt with her. I never try to get sex with her. I never try to do any of that. Okay. I don't do none of that. I don't do any of that. I hold frame, and it kind of actually drove her a little crazy. Like, what? You don't want me no more? It's like, when I told you I was done with you,
like, I'm out.
I'm done with you.
That's it.
I'm not messing with you.
Yeah.
Because because of the kids, it's different if there wasn't kids involved. But since there is kids, I've always had to have a frame of like, oh yeah, I'm built this way. Right. This is what I say. This is what I do. So, but
yeah, I was gonna say I gotta let you go. I gotta let you go, Jethro, because I've got other guys waiting. But my advice to you is be as direct as humanly possible. There are no two ways about it. I would also go over different scenarios with her and be very, 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 very specific. That would be my best advice. That's very interesting that someone would think that way. All right, Brad, you are on live with Donovan Sharp. Where are you calling me from today, man?
I'm calling you from Canada, Donovan.
Okay, very good.
Toronto.
Okay, all right. So what's on your mind, Brad, in Canada?
Yeah, so I'm 28 years old.
Okay.
And I've struggled with this problem throughout my whole life, unfortunately. Mm-hmm. Most men, they deal with this problem by watching porn or going on OnlyFans and things of that nature.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, I'm somebody that would rather do the physical action rather than to watch the physical action.
Yes, I am the same way, Brad. I want to be the one doing the fucking.
Yeah. The fucking, exactly. And so here's my question and problem.
Okay.
So I've been paying for sex for like the last 10 years. Mm-hmm. Unfortunately.
Okay.
And I don't feel good about that. The reason why I do it is because, naturally as human beings, we want the path to like the least resistance.
Of course.
And we all know how difficult women are, the amount of bullshit that they're gonna throw at you, and just to even get them to like potentially want to sleep with you, you're gonna have to go through leaps and bounds.
Right, of course.
So yeah. So and so like I'm trying to stop. I'm trying to stop paying for sex because it's it's not good for my wallet. It's not good for me mentally, and I
course not.
know this.
Yeah.
But at the same time, deep down, I know if I want to get physical action, and I'm not an ugly dude. I'm not an ugly dude at all. I go to the gym.
All right.
I'm 5'9.5".
Okay.
So I'm not an ugly dude.
So you're not.
But
no,
at the
you're not
same
ugly, you're
time,
not
it's
short.
like with how difficult dating it. Yeah, right, right. So with how difficult dating is for like the average guy and just men in general, how how do I go about things? Like how like because I ideally I do want to have a girlfriend. I want to have a girlfriend. I want to have a girlfriend that I can like talk with things and do boyfriend and girlfriend
Yeah,
activities.
you want a relationship.
But every woman, most women, I'm right, exactly. But most women, even like the average basic woman, thinks
Yep.
that she's hot shit and she's
Yep.
better than the average guy.
Yep.
So, like, what do I do?
Let me ask you some questions. You said you're 28 years old.
Yes,
Okay, so you're 28 years old. You live in Canada. Were you born and raised in Canada?
yes,
Okay,
yes.
very good. And if you don't mind me
My
asking,
mom, my parents. Yeah.
okay, what do you do? What's your career field? What do you do for a living?
No, sorry.
Yeah, what do you do for a living, Brad?
No, I wasn't saying anything.
No, I'm asking you what do you do for a living?
Right now, I'm actually just working at Amazon right now.
Okay.
I'm trying to go back to school soon.
Okay.
So yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing.
Yeah, this is simple, Brad. And James Hancock put it in the chat. You need to move overseas, Brad. And I would actually argue that guys up in Canada, if you can believe it, you guys have it worse up there. Listen, we have it bad here in America. Canada's just a little bit worse because the women up there, believe it or not, are even worse than they are here in America. The only thing, the only your only option at this point. And listen, you've been paying for sex, and that really can do a lot of things to your psyche. It's not good for your mind. It's not good for your wallet, right? We understand that. Your only solution, Brad, and you're still a very, 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 very young man. You're still a very, very young man. So you have time to sort of hit the reset button.
Yeah.
But if you are that much at a loss in terms of what to do, like the problem is girls are impossible to deal with, but I have needs. As a man, I want to, and listen, men and women, we are designed to want to be in relationships with each other. Obviously, it's very difficult, if not impossible, to get into a good relationship. I consider myself to be very, very lucky and very, very fortunate. Yeah, I'm the quote unquote great and powerful Donovan Sharp, but the fact that I even met Devin, that was luck in and of itself. And to me, luck equals opportunity plus preparation. I was prepared to train Devin to turn her into the woman that she is today. But had I never got the opportunity to meet her, I would not have gotten lucky, right? So you have to be prepared for certain situations. But Brad, if I were you, I would seriously, strongly consider moving overseas. That's what I would do. I mean, dude, try to, and listen, there are so many jobs now that are remote. You could do Amazon customer service. You could do Apple. There are so many jobs, Brad, that you could work right from the comfort of your own home. You save up about 6 months worth and start doing your research. I think it's time for you to get the hell out of Canada, Brad. That's the only solution that I can think of for you. Because I could tell you, make money, make muscles, learn game, hold frame. And all of those things will help you. But if you decide to do that, let's just say you undergo a 2-year renaissance. All of a sudden, you go from Brad to Chad, right? You're still, and you're going to be getting a lot more sex from girls in Canada, but you're still not going to have a relationship because it doesn't matter how hot or accomplished you are. Girls are still going to be girls. right? Listen, Jada Pinkett clowned Will Smith. Like, it doesn't matter. Giselle Bundchen cheated on Tom Brady. Now she's having it. If Tom Brady is not enough for Giselle Bundchen, then what hope do we have? Your only option, if and there are some guys that'll say, listen, you got to continue to pay for sex because it's just, you have to have your needs met. The only other solution I can give you, Brad, is you're going to have to start whacking off. It's either one or the other for you. You're either going to have to move overseas or you're going to have to start jerking off to porn to get your needs met. Because paying for sex is, and fortunately for me, I've never had to pay for sex, so I wouldn't even know how to go about it or how to find the girl or how to interact or whatever the case may be. But paying for sex can really, really lead to some serious problems down the road. And I would actually tell you this. I think the adverse side effects that comes from paying for sex are far worse than the adverse side effects that comes from whacking off to porn. At least if you're whacking off to porn, you're not having to pay for it. You don't have to worry about diseases, STDs, getting caught, whatever the case may be. So you're only you have three solutions here, Brad. You can either completely just go into monk mode and not deal with women altogether. You can start masturbating to porn, or you can move overseas. Those are your only three options here in 2026, my guy.
Yeah.
Have you ever thought about moving overseas?
Yeah. No, actually.
You should seriously consider.
I'm already. I don't know. No, I've actually never thought about it. I mean, I've obviously thought about going to places to like visit, but I've never thought about going to like a place to like live. Yeah. So, it sounds pretty simplified the way that you broke it down.
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, ideally, here's the good thing about it is that this can all be solved if I were to get lucky with one girl. She meets my needs, she meets my qualities, and then boom, Yeah,
that's not going to happen, Brad.
It's like just to like it. No, that yeah.
That it's just, and it has nothing. The thing is, it has nothing. It has nothing to do with you. It has nothing to do. Listen, obviously, we all have to self-improve and get better, and this and that and a third. But even if you were to turn yourself into the best version of yourself, the only thing that would change about your life is you wouldn't be paying out of pocket for sex. You would still be going on dates. You'd still be paying for dates. You'd still have to put up with the bullshit. So again, masturbation, move overseas, or stop dealing with women altogether. In your situation, those are your only three options.
I see.
Yep.
I see. Okay. Let me ask you this question. Since you've said that you've never paid for sex, do you think and I'm interested to know your response. Do you think that you're on a subconscious level? Mm-hmm. Do you think that like you feel as if you're better than other men because you've never had it to like revolt to like pay for sex?
No.
Like you've never had it to like struggle?
No. Because no, of course not. Because Brad, there are high level men, CEOs of Fortune 500 companies, titans of the industry. They pay for sex too. But the reason why they pay for sex is because they do the calculation. They're like, okay, I'm a multimillionaire. The laws in this country are not going to be in my favor. Women are absolutely terrible in this country. I've got to get my needs met, and because they are wealthy, they can pay for professionals and not have to worry about it. I don't consider myself to be better than or worse than anybody who pays for sex, because I'll tell you what, men, contrary to popular belief, Brad, men pay for sex for many different reasons. And you'd be surprised. There are a lot of men who can actually get sex without paying for it, who choose to pay for it anyway. Because no matter what, Brad, sex is going to come at a cost, in some way, shape, or form. Okay? In some way, shape, or form, there is going to be a cost. Whether it's money like you're paying, or your time, or your effort. Even when you go to the gym and work out, or you improve your life, that costs you time, money, people, resources, etc., etc. So So because there is always a cost for sex, because the cost for sex is comparatively much higher than the value of sex, the only way really to break even is to go overseas. But to answer your question, no, I don't think that I'm any better or worse than men who pay for sex. And I'm not the kind of guy who's going to come on here and say, hey, listen, if you pay for sex, you're a loser. Because there are men who pay for sex who are not losers. So no, I don't consider myself to be better than men who pay for sex.
Okay. Because with like how awful the dating market is, and like how like this type of content is even like getting out to like the average guy.
Yeah.
Like even like 5 to 10 years ago, like my buddies and just like guys in general, like even guys that were not good with women,
Yeah.
even those guys would ridicule you, even if they thought that you were paying for sex. Because as men, we have like this macho, we should conquer everything, we should know everything. And I think as men, it's good sometimes to be like, hey, I don't know, I don't know this situation, I don't know what to do, I'm gonna go with the path of least resistance. But like now I've noticed like a cultural shift as to like men. If you bring up the paying for sex thing with like, I wouldn't say most guys, but I would say with like at least 30 to 40% of like the male population, you're not gonna get ridiculed. You're not gonna get ridiculed as you would have at least like 5 to 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Because even the average guy is dealing with the bullshit.
Yeah.
Now,
Of course. Dude,
know?
not only the average, hold on, Brad, not only the average guy, above average guys dealt with the bullshit. Dude, I was as above average as could be. And I still went through the ringer with girls. And I'll tell you something else. Stop. I got Chester in here. Fucking, if you want to get out, then you have to get off the couch, buddy. Because I'll tell you this, had I never met Devin, I wouldn't be living in America. Okay? If I had not met Devin, I would probably live in Mexico or somewhere in South America. But, as luck would have it, I met her and because of that, I stay in America. I know. And listen, if something were to happen between me and Devin and we break up for whatever reason, I know this is the last relationship, the relationship that I am in. This is going to be the last relationship I will ever be in with an American woman or a Western woman. Okay? If Devin and I were to break up, I would probably move overseas. Or if God forbid something bad happens to her and I still want to be in a relationship, I'm moving overseas. Like that's what I would have done had I not met Devin.
yeah. I mean, having a good woman definitely helps.
Yeah, having a good woman helps,
okay,
but it is
that's it, Donovan. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for answering my question.
Absolutely. Not a problem, Brad. Thanks for calling in, man. And dude, keep us updated, man. Definitely keep us updated. All right. Yeah, man, Brad, listen, man, there are a lot of men. There are a lot of men who are in Brad's situation. Not a bad looking dude. He goes to the gym. He's 5'9". He's the average guy. Unfortunately, average chicks in this country want above average men. That's really all there is to it. All right, Chris, what's going on, brother? Where are you calling me from today, man?
I'm calling you from Columbus, Ohio, dude.
Columbus, Ohio. What's going on, man? What's on your mind, brother?
Man, I love being back home. I love being back in my city. You know, I know you're from Philadelphia, but trust and believe, sometimes going back home is going back home. So it's so nice, though.
I'm sure it is. But I'm done with Philly, man, for sure.
You're a Philly man. You're a Philadelphia Eagles fan.
Listen, I'm an Eagles fan, bro. I'm an Eagles fan. That don't mean I gotta live there. Fuck that.
I understand that.
I did my 7 years already, man. I'm up out of there.
Understood. I understand that. Honestly, you wouldn't even believe the story I have. Dude, I came on here last time on one of your streams, and I was telling you about how the red pill is very real.
Yeah.
It really is real. And I see it from the bad boy perspective, and I see it from the good guy trying to be the husband. You know? I seen the good guy being the husband, and he's getting played left and right, left and right, left and right.
There you go.
But the dude that's a bad boy, he getting all the women, but his time is being taken from him. That's it.
Yep.
I couldn't believe it.
His time is being taken from him, and that's it. But that's the other side of being the bad boy player, is that it is very, very time consuming. Just like I was telling Brad, everything has costs. A lot of guys who aren't good with women, man, I'll tell you what, man, it'd be nice to have a couple of girlfriends. It'd be nice to be able to be fucking 3 girls at the same time. I used to be that guy. Man, it'd be great to be fucking, multiple women. And then I got to the point to where I was fucking multiple women, and I was like, holy shit. Like I did not realize what the cost was. And when yes, it was time, money, all that good stuff. But when the cost started to outweigh the benefit, the perceived benefit to me, that's when I got out of the game.
Yeah. I got a brother right now. That's why I wanted to come on here and tell y'all something for real.
All right, what's up?
Like, my brother is live, or he's not on the stream with me right now, but he's live active right now in the game. He got about maybe 3-4 women that love him.
Okay.
And they're all checking on him. But I noticed that he don't have the time.
Yep.
And it's like they're always constantly checking on him.
Yep.
What are you doing? What you doing this and the other?
Yep.
He can't do nothing. It's like, damn. And then when you're trying to explain yourself to a woman, or when you're trying to lie, you trying to lie so she don't think you with another woman.
Sure.
It's energy.
Yeah.
So now you're sitting up here trying to muster this energy, and on top of that, she wants your time. When you coming home?
Oh my God.
When you this, that, and third?
Bruh.
It's like, oh my God. Like, damn, I appreciate. Can I say it on here? I appreciate the pussy,
Sure.
but yo, let me handle this real quick. Are you gonna be home in 5 minutes? Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I'm lying like a motherfucker.
Neurotic women, man. I can't stand those bitches, dude.
And he can't even kick it with us. So it's like, when that's time.
Yes.
And then energy. Because then also on top of that, I got to spend energy on you, explaining myself to you, and not try to get angry.
Yep.
And now after I hung up this phone, I'm not trying to get angry with my homies.
Right.
I don't know what they got going on.
Right.
But bro, I'm gonna be real with you. Real life scenario story last night.
Okay.
My brother is in the hotel with another woman.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care.
Sure.
Do your thing, bro. Do your thing. You got the other woman calling on your phone that's in here. My brother's smart. He got 2 phones.
Very good.
You got your one phone upstairs in the hotel. You got your other phone down here.
Listen, when I used to run game, I used to have my bro phone and my hoe phone.
Did.
That's what it is. It's the bro phone. The hoe. One phone is for my confidants. The other is for my concubines. That's how it works.
My bro up there doing his thing with the other girl. The other girl calling on the phone that's in the car. She like, oh, so fuck me, right? Forget me, right? I want to call you to let you know, hey, bro, get to your phone. I don't care about what you do. You can do that all night for all I fucking care.
Get to your phone and handle this.
Come handle this. It's ringing. Now I gotta honk the horn like, Get your ass out to the car and grab your phone, because this girl is tripping.
Oh my God, you did your brother a solid though, man. You warned him because he didn't know it if not for you, right?
Donovan Sharp. I'm an ex-Marine. I look out for my brothers. I'm like, I'm honking in the horn.
You're like, bro, old girl is in here, man. You gotta handle this shit.
You're like, come on. My brother brings me out a plate of food. I'm like, dude, your phone's been going off for such and such long a time.
Yeah, like take a break, take a breather.
Yeah, I don't care what she up there doing with you. I don't care. Your girl, your other girl's blowing up your phone. Right now, I don't know where he is, but I think she got him like on lockdown.
Damn.
And me and my other brothers are like, is he okay? Is he
good?
alive?
Like, what's up? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm looking out for you for a solid, because I know how that goes.
Sure.
But I'm not trying to throw you under the bus.
Of course not.
Under the bus because I love you,
Right.
dude. And this girl blowing up your phone. I'm like, dude, she's and then on top of that, you got 3 other girls calling you.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, hey, where you at? Where you at, daddy? I'm quiet as a mouse.
How old is your brother,
side,
if you don't mind me asking?
Hmm?
How old's your brother?
He's 40 like me.
Oh, okay.
40.
So he's right smack dab in the middle of his player phase then.
And look at it. The game don't stop.
Nope.
The game don't stop.
No, it does
Jesus
not.
Christ. How long y'all gonna keep continuing this game? 50 years?
Bro,
When are you gonna eventually-
that's why. This is why I had to get out, man. Because listen, and I used to be your brother. It was all about the games and this girl and that, and it's fun while you're doing it. But eventually, it runs its course.
And then that sucks. That's when it's over. It's up. Like, I gotta chill out. It's messing with my money. It's messing with my time. It's messing with my energy. Because I don't want to mess with my energy with my brothers. I only have so much time in a day, and I only have so much money.
Yep.
Damn it.
That's how it goes,
So
man.
Oh my God. Donovan, I love coming on here to just give you the free game of what I'm going through out here. Cause like guys be like, oh, this girl's doing this and this. I get that, bro. But some guys out here are playing the game and they don't have the time. They don't have,
Right.
Some of them got the money, but they don't have the energy.
Yeah.
Ugh. I don't mean to keep you holding you up, man. This is all I got. That's all the time I got for y'all. Donovan Sharp, Donovan, thank you. Keep preaching to these people, man.
I will, man.
It's like, it just don't seem like it's registering, or they don't know. That's what it is. It's not that it's not registering. They don't.
Yeah, and this is why I do what I do, man. Because I do know that a lot of guys are out here struggling, and this is why I told Brad in Canada in his situation. Like, this is the situation that a lot of men are in the situation. It might, I don't know, man. Like, at this point, I don't like putting like figures on this, but. But I would listen. The majority means at least 50.5%. I think that most men are in the same boat as Brad, man. I think that at least 51% of men are in. They're just the average guy. They're not obese. They're not skinny or skinny fat. Decent shape, 5'9", 5'8", whatever. They work a decent job. They're not bad looking. They go to the gym. Blah 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 blah. But again, average women in this country, they all want above average men without having to become above average themselves. There's nothing wrong with wanting an above average man or an above average woman. But men, we understand that if we want above average women, we got to become above average men. Women don't understand that. Women don't understand that. They think they're entitled to above average men because they don't realize that they're average. They think they're above average when they are at or below average.
That hypergamy.
Yes, you know it.
Damn.
You know it. And what hypergamy is what gives women permission to seek the highest value man available to her. Well,
even when she don't deserve it.
Well, that's the thing. And women think that women say all the time, I'm not going to settle. I've got my standards. Well, sweetie, you're 280 pounds, you have 3 kids, and you're in your mid-30s. Something's got to give. And this is the position that guys are in, is that girls that are at or even below their level as a man are requiring men that are 8s, 9s, and 10s and make $100,000 a year. It just doesn't work out that way. And because
I don't mean to cut you off, and they think they deserve Michael B. Jordan.
Real talk.
Are you out your mind?
Real talk. And it's funny, the same girls that don't deserve Michael B. Jordan, those are the bitches that clowned him when he was in high school, calling him corny and this and that and a third.
How the fuck you think you still deserve Michael B. Jordan?
You want to know why? You want to know why? You want to know why these bitches think they deserve Michael B. Jordan? Because they see it on Instagram. They see it on Instagram. They see it on social media. Dude, there's a new movie that's come out. It's called Relationship Goals. It's starring Kelly Rowland and Method Man. And I haven't watched it yet, but I already know it's on some bullshit. This is a woman who is past her prime. She's a career woman, feminist, and this and that and the third, blah 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 blah. And then I saw in the previews, I have everything, but I have everything I want, and I'm still not happy. Chances are she probably ends up getting the man. And this is what's wrong. This is what's wrong with women, is they watch these romantic comedies like with Amy Schumer, or these average looking, or Sex Life, like Sarah Shahi, average looking woman, but she's married to literally a Chad and having an affair with a bigger Chad. It's absolutely insane, man.
It really is. And and sometimes I just wonder, like, man, how long is this going to continue? It's only, like I said last time I came on I was watching the video last time I was on there with you. I just want to plant seeds.
Yeah.
Because they to be able to tell them full throttle what the red pill and MGTOW and Manosphere is, they're not going to get it overnight.
No, of course not.
They're not going to get it overnight.
Yeah.
So I'm like, ugh. At least let me plant seeds, so at least they want to know the questions why.
Yeah. Listen, you probably, I don't know if you watch my daily podcast. This is why I tell you guys, when you share my videos, there's no need to accompany the sharing of my videos with some sort of explanation as to why they should or need to watch it, right? Simply drop the link and let the chips fall where they may. If they don't answer any questions or follow-up, that means it just went in one ear and out the other. If they do ask you questions about it, that means that a video that you shared with them maybe resonates with them on some level, and they're looking for permission to continue going down that rabbit hole. But there is no need to push anyone in the red pill direction. This is the thing. The red pill, the only men who accept the red pill are men who are ready to accept it. If a man's not ready to accept the red pill, dude, Myron Gaines, Andrew Tate, and Justin Waller could all walk into his place right now. He's still not going to be convinced. He's got to go out there and see it for himself, and he has to develop a disdain for what he's going through. It's sad, but it's true. This is the way it goes.
Like, to take the wool over your eyes, you got to take the wool over your eyes and see it. Right? It's like being in the Matrix. God damn it. This is the Matrix.
Yep.
Something this not knowing women's motives and objectives, and not knowing how to carry yourself, be able to be in the right direction. It's like you're in the Matrix and you're part of the system and you don't know. And I'm trying to break you out of the Matrix, as being a brother, but I can't, because you already got stuff going on, or you're not listening to me, because I just stumbled upon it. Like, last time I was on the clip, I told you I stumbled into the red pill at 2021.
Yeah.
I've only been doing it for 5 years. So for me to come in 5 years studying everything I know, how can I be able to turn my brothers around? But it's not possible. So I got to plant seeds.
Yep.
I got to plant seeds.
That is all you can do. But here's the thing. You said your brother is good with women. He's got like 3 or 4 women he's juggling. Why do you feel the need to give him the red pill? Is he having because what you have to understand is that men like your brother who are good with women and have women in a rotation, they never feel the need to take the red pill because they are having sexual success with women, right?
They're getting pussy.
Yes, and men who regularly get pussy, this is where we have the concept of the blue pill alpha. There are some tall, good-looking chads out there who get pussy, really easily. And so when you try to drop a video, I don't need this stuff. Dude, Devin's brother's the same way. Devin's brother's a 6'4" Chad. Dude, he's a boat captain. Dude, he owns a boat charting business in South Carolina. Women hit on him. Oh, he recently got married. Women hit on him all the time. And so when Devin and I first got together, she tried to tell him about this stuff. And he was like, Devin, look, I appreciate it, but I think I'm okay in the women's department. I told her, I got it going on. Your brother. I told her, I was like, your brother is a tall, good-looking guy. He never has problems with women. He doesn't feel the need. He doesn't feel the need to watch this kind of stuff. This is how it goes, man. So why do you think your brother needs to find the red pill if he is good with women?
Because I feel like, bro, if you're out here doing the things that you're doing, you're juggling, you're doing your thing, right? You don't think she's not doing her same ways? So when you have questions about like where's she at or what's she doing,
Yeah.
and is she being faithful to me, dude? If she know you out here in the streets, so is she. So is all
Yep.
three.
Yep.
So is all five.
Yep, that's the way it is, man. All right, Chris, I gotta run. I gotta bring up Phantom. I gotta bring up Phantom 313, man. But thanks for coming on, man. I appreciate it.
No, thank you for your time because
Of course.
I love coming on here talking to the Red Pill guys. I wish I could have more time with Pearl and Myron and all of them, but Donovan, you give me time to be able to express myself. So I thank you for that, man.
Well, today
thank you
was-
for your time.
Okay.
Honestly.
Well, no problem at all. Today is kind of an exception because today is mainly for people who have, if you or someone you know has an issue with relationships, and you obviously you fit into that category because your brother is running through hoes, but he's having problems with hoes. Just understand that your brother is not. Listen, all you can do at this point, if you really want to red pill your brother, just keep sending him videos. Don't explain anything to him. Just be there for him when he has questions that he needs answered. That's all I can tell you, man.
That makes sense.
Chris,
That makes sense.
I appreciate you coming up, Chris. Thank you.
Thank you.
All
Thank
right,
you, Donovan.
absolutely. Okay, Phantom 313, give me 1 second here. I don't know why you were blocked. You know what's interesting? Phoenix Light Games actually had the same issue, if I'm not mistaken. So, if you're still in there, all right, yeah, so if you want to tell me about your situation, Phantom 313, I'm going to put the link to that in the chat. And this link is for Phantom 313 because apparently he's blocked. He's blocked from this. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, it looks like I can. You know, the interesting thing is just so you guys know and understand, Devin and I, we are in the market for another house. And don't get me wrong. Do not get me wrong. We love it here. We love this place. We love the area. We love the neighborhood. We really, 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 really do. This house is way too big for the both of us. It's just, and guys, listen, we have all the animals. We have 4 cats and now 2 dogs. This, it's just too big. We have 2 living, guys, this house is so big, we have 2 living rooms. And the living room that we use, we only use half of that. We only use half of, and dude, it's just, we have a living room, we have a living room we don't use, we have another half a living room we don't use, and then we have 2 other rooms that we don't use. Like, it's just, like, this is a 5-bedroom house, okay? There's me and Devin's room, then there's Devin's office, and then there's the studio. We have 2 other rooms that we don't know what to do with. So we are really, really looking to downsize. I don't know if we're gonna. We're gonna rent this out or Airbnb it, whatever the case may be. But yeah, we're looking to downsize, man. As a matter of fact, we're probably looking for a smaller. We're looking for a smaller house with a lot more land. So that's what we're looking for, and so we had actually planned on being out here. We'd actually planned on heading out to another part of town to do some house hunting. Jamie, I see that you're in the Jamie. Do you have a relationship question, guys? I want you guys to understand that today's show is only for people with relationship questions. I usually open it up to people who want to shoot the shit with me on Fridays. So if you don't have a relationship question, hang on to your, hang on, hold your thoughts, and I'll get back with you on Friday. I'll be waiting on Phantom 313. Let me see here. Okay, Jamie. All right, can you hear me, Jamie?
How you doing, Mr. Sharp?
I'm doing good, man. Do you have a relationship question or issue?
You said you do a show on Friday where people get to shoot the shit?
Yeah.
Okay, good, man, because I'm gonna get this off real quick though, and I'm gonna let you go.
Okay.
Because I really want to talk about that Antoine Daniels and that Corey Holcomb situation. Because
Okay.
I had so many thoughts, and I saw a panel that you did with Tommy Sotomayor.
Yeah.
And I have some disagreements with him that I want to share with you. But if you have a show Friday, I will definitely call and give you my 2 cents.
Okay, dude, absolutely. I'll definitely
Man, I got
have you
so
on
much
Friday.
stuff I want to say, man. Oh man,
Okay.
my blood is boiling, sir.
All right, I got you covered, man. I will talk to you on Friday. Hold on, Phantom 313. I'm gonna open up another studio. Hold on. So he's not in the Pull Up 2 studio. Hold on, man, because I might just create. Hold on, just give me a second here, Phantom. Here we go. Let's try this one. Okay, try this one. I wonder why it blocked him. That doesn't make any sense. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, Phantom 313, it was actually right in the middle of our conversation that we got blocked. Okay, try this one. While I'm waiting on Phantom, Ark Survival says, you can see why so many STDs in the black community. The women all sleep with the same one guy in their town. There's no monogamy in the black community. Dude, there's no monogamy anywhere, man. There's no monogamy anywhere. There's no monogamy in the white community, the black community, the Indian community, the Polynesian community. It's just, monogamy. Honestly, monogamy is it's almost an outdated concept. It's just incredible. It's just incredible. Oh God, dude, I'm telling you what, man. And guys, listen, man. I say all the time that my life is much better. My life is much better now that I'm in a long-term relationship that has been successful, right? And I do not regret any of the experiences that I had. Okay, yeah, give me your number on Discord, man. That's crazy. That doesn't make any sense. Why would it block? Oh, Jesus. Anyway, it's easy. It's easy for guys like me to. How can I put this? Most guys don't want to be a players. Okay. Yes, we're designed to spread our seed and all that other kind of stuff, but that's a lot of trouble. If you spread your seed too far, you're going to end up in court because you're going to miss a child support payment and all that good stuff, right? It's just not, things aren't the way it used to be, clearly. But the way things are, and Kevin Samuels used to say this all the time, men and women are better together. We've always been better together, man. We have always been better together. And it's just, it really is unfortunate that we live in a time where guys are calling me like Donovan. It's impossible to date out here. What am I supposed to do, man? It's heartbreaking to hear those kinds of stories, man. It really, really is. It really, really is, man. It makes me feel very glad and very fortunate that I was lucky enough to find a woman who was willing to, be put through her paces in order to cultivate a good, solid, healthy, long-term relationship. Because like I told you guys before, man, if it wasn't Devin, I'd be overseas, man. I'd be overseas. It was between Devin and a girl named Chrissy I was dating at the time. Dude, Chrissy was not long-term relationship material, man. Dude, she is, oh my God. Chrissy was, dude, this girl was so hot you can't even believe it. But dude, that was, oh my God. She was a fucking headache. She was a headache. Oh my God. I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine what my life would be like if I ended up with her. Holy shit. Let me read some of your comments before we dip out here. Yeah, Dr. B84 says this is a tough topic to catch 22. Yeah, he's talking about Brad. Jungman Jess says retention it is. Yeah, right, exactly. I mean, it's like he really only has three choices. He can either start jerking off to porn. He can either stop jerking off to porn, he can go monk mode, or he can go overseas. Those are his only options. You're not going to find a wife in Canada or the United States. You're just not going to. You're not going to find a wife in Canada, the United States, the UK, or Australia. And I'm going to tell you what, man, the pockets of wives throughout the world are getting smaller and smaller. That guy, Derek the Trader, that comes in here and drops super chats all the time, the Chat of Arabia, he is in Saudi Arabia. And he is having an extremely difficult time finding women who are worth committing to. It's like you guys would not believe what is happening in the Middle East. And the Middle East used to be a stronghold for traditional values, right? All that has gone right out the window. Dr. B84 says Canada is really cooked. Absolutely. Yep. 100%. BS Profile says I should probably consider that too. I feel mostly invisible here in the States. Dude, guys, I'm here to tell you, man. And I'm not the guy that's going to be like, oh, get your passport. It ain't that simple, okay? Because when you decide to move overseas, number one, you have to have employment that allows you to move overseas. Number two, you're going to have to be okay with moving away from everything you've ever known. Yeah, we complain about American women, but other than the women, there's really nothing. Like, living in America is awesome. Everything about living in America is awesome. Okay, we are the greatest country in the history of the world. We have the best economy. We're innovative, right? We have a free. I mean, like everything about dude. Only in America can you literally go from rags to riches. The worst thing about America is her women. America is an unbelievable country. I am so. This is why I got the flag tattooed on me. Because I love America and I'm proud to be an American, and I love living here. But the problem is the women are fucking up this country, man. And the bedrock of any civilization are families. And families are not prioritized in America anymore. As such, it trickles down to the dating market. It's interesting. It's like you watch these podcasts a lot. Or you watch podcasts a lot and you'll see videos on Instagram, Twitter, whatever. Have you guys noticed that there are a lot more women who are in their early to mid 20s who have never been in a relationship? Have you guys noticed that? Right? Melissa, you guys know Icy and Melissa, right? And Melissa's beautiful. She's an Amazon, but she's gorgeous. We had her, Devin and I had her on the podcast. She was 19 years old when she was on the podcast, right? I asked her, are you a virgin? No. Have you ever been in a relationship? She said no. Like, there are so many women, like, this is how fucked the dating market is that there are so many women who have reached the age of 24 who have 24 bodies, but no relationships. It's just insane. It's just insane. BS Profile echoes exactly what I said. It says, sucks to have to choose between staying near your family and romantic love life. I agree. Ralph the Cook says, isn't America just as bad? It's a Western country. Dude, America is just as bad. Listen, Canada is a little bit worse, but that doesn't mean we're that much better. Like, you're not going to find a wife in Canada or the U.S. You're just not. BS Profile says, I would think Canada and the States are pretty similar. It's piss poor here in the States. Bro, it's piss poor here in the States. It is worse in Canada. Like, I've got a couple of people that I talk to that I do business with up in Canada. Jesus. Horror stories. Dude, Rich Cooper is fucking Canadian. Right? Rich Cooper is Canadian. Look at what a loser he is. That's what guys, Rich Cooper, good looking guy. He's tall, he's rich, in decent shape. Even he's a loser. That dude is a fucking loser because of the women. The women suck out there. King Life says, when you got the finances, it's nothing. Also, the chick is usually hotter, and the smash is guaranteed. That's exactly right. BS Profile says, I don't think I could ever become aroused if I paid. That's interesting. That is, oh, wow. You know, I had never thought about that. That is a very good, I had never thought about that. Oh, wow. I had never thought of that. Like, if I paid a woman, I don't know what XYZ amount of dollars, we show up to the hotel or whatever, like, can I get aroused if I know the only reason why she's having sex with me is not because she wants to, but because I paid her. That's an interesting paradox. Yeah, King Life says, let's be honest, if paying was legal, relationships would be rare. Abso-fucking-lutely. Dude, I talked about that way back in episode 156. If prostitution were legal, women would be cooked. Women would be cooked. Good comment there by King Life. Ralph the Cook says, seems like it was a tough conversation for him. Wish him the best. Yeah, absolutely. I could hear the pain and frustration in Brad's voice, man. WTC Vidman says, Donovan's content has been crazy fire lately. Well, thank you.
Yep.
Appreciate that. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate that. WTC Vidman also says, because everyone kisses their asses and they're not grounded in reality. No, they are not.
Nope.
Very good. Legend said he's not wrong. Women cost money, time, and resources. This is why I am working on myself and leveling up. There you go. That's the way it's done. PS Profile says, because vibes and energy. That's why. Yeah, exactly right. Jungman Jess says, once you see it, you can't unsee it. Absolutely not. WTC Vidman says, do you have a pool table yet? Nah, man, I don't play pool that much. Dude, I can't remember the last time I played pool. Oh, wow, Ralph the Cook says you should put a pool table at your house. Dude, believe me, we definitely have the room. Holy God. But I don't, if I'm going to put something in my house, I'm going to use it. I remember Michael Jackson we were there, they were doing a tour of one of his houses. And, he had a swimming pool. And he's like, oh, yeah, tennis courts. I'm like, dude, Michael Jackson ain't playing fucking tennis. What's he have tennis courts for? Right? I'd put a pool in the backyard because, I love to swim. But no, I don't think I could do a pool table. Pool is fun, but it's never really been a sport that I was too into. I mean, I'll play it if I go to a pool hall, but I can't remember the last time I actually played the sport of pool. I really can't. Honestly, I think the last time I remember playing pool might have been Oklahoma. And dude, I think I was 15 or something like that. 15, 16, something like that. BS Profile says, pretty much. I have no idea where or how to meet women other than apps. Dude, Jesus Christ. Yeah, honestly, if I weren't with Devin, I would definitely have moved overseas. I would definitely move it. I don't know. I do not know why MLD came back. I really, really don't know. I don't know why he came back to America, man. And John has long since told us. Wait a minute. Okay, I'm still here, guys. Jesus, what the hell's going on here? Is something disconnect? Oh, it didn't disconnect. All right, stay with me, guys. Stay with me. I'll be on for a few more minutes. MLD has told me many, many times that the worst part about living in Japan is the naked racism for outsiders, right? Especially what he says, people in Japan, Japanese people are very nice, very calm, but according to him, they are also very, very racist. And he just said he just couldn't take the open naked racism anymore. He just couldn't take it. I don't know, but other than that, I really don't know why. I really don't know why he decided to leave Japan to come back to America, back to Florida of all places. Ay. But hey, listen, man, we all have our reasons. We all have our reasons. And listen, I can't imagine that. Okay, there it is. All right, there it is. I got it. Hang on a second. No, still not. Come on. Oh, there we go. But yeah. I don't know why John came back to America, but it definitely was not for the women. I can tell you that right now. Ralph the Cook says, do you think the Iran war will result in a bigger conflict? I'm not going to get into that. This is definitely the wrong show to talk about that. For sure. BS Profile says, even in Saudi Arabia, damn. Yes, even in Saudi Arabia, y'all. Even in Saudi Arabia. Holy moly. Let's see here. The Nazar says, "Hi Don, what are the top 10 questions you should ask on the first date to start the vetting process?" Oh my God, dude, you gotta hit the website, man. That's a podcast. That's a podcast. Dorkster says, "Picture. Also, where is Chrissy now?" Dude, she hit me. Jesus Christ! I actually saw her in a Facebook video. Her boyfriend was this was back in 2017, and so she's probably like 31, 32 now. I have no idea where she is. I do remember her being in the Facebook video, and I actually shot her a text. I was like, "Is this you?" And she's like, "Yeah, have you watched Tony?" Or I think her boyfriend's name was Tonio or something like that. And then she asked me, she's like, "Hey, why did it never work between us?" And then I just blocked her. I didn't want anything to do with her. Jethro Raffro, this is a very, very, very good comment. Says, "Not going to find a wife because nowadays you got to make a wife." Absolutely. Women in the West do not come ready-made for even relationships anymore. Black Lemur 2009 making an appearance. Holy shit. He says, "Heard a story of a sex worker who didn't..." No, you didn't. He said, heard the story of a sex worker who didn't wipe her ass from the last time she took a shit, and the guy could smell it when she bent over. Oh my God! That is fucking disgusting. That is absolutely fucking disgusting. Oh! How did you even... Dude, how... That's that ass paste. This is why I always make Devin take a shower if I know I'm fucking that night. I'm like, yo, hit the shower. Scrub that ass. I'm not trying to smell. I'm not trying to see shit crumbs all over the bed. Fuck what you heard. Nolan Baptiste says, "I live in Toronto, Canada. Yeah, women are big 304s on it." Oh yeah, absolutely. WTC Vidman says, "Is Devin's brother still blue-pilled, or has he since seen the light?" He's still blue-pilled, and we were just at his wedding. Beautiful woman. Listen, he married a beautiful... Now, here's the thing. Married a beautiful young woman. I think she's like 24, 25. She's a school teacher. She's very attractive, so fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. But yeah, I mean, listen, man, when men are successful with women, when men attract women, they never feel the need to take the red pill. Even if they've got a rotation, even if they're in relationship after relationship, they keep getting hurt, burned, cheated on, used, whatever. Women are always coming on to them, so they don't ever feel the need to improve or really figure out how to deal with women. Saber89 says, "I would like a home arcade setup." Yeah, that would be cool, actually. That would be cool, absolutely. Oh boy, Coco Lay says, "Bravo 6 going dark." I have no idea what that means. Stumbo99 says, "Pool halls are going the way of the dodo. I know of one pool hall in Oklahoma. The only place to play is at a bar or some bowling alleys." Yep. Pro Special says, "Same. No clue why MLD moved away from a nice and clean Japan." His biggest reason, as far as what he told me, was that he's like, "Look, man," he's like, "I'm tired of the racism, dude. I'm tired of the racism." Okay, so Coco Lay says they are very nationalistic and xenophobic. Most countries are that way, though. Yeah, exactly. Oh, God, gross. Oh, God. Oh, King Life called it booty butter. Oh, gross. That's so fucking gross. Oh, that's so gross. Oh, my God. BS Profile says, "Don, you need a racing sim setup." No, listen, I love watching racing. There's no way. Oh, dude, no way. No, man. Michael Lee says, "Good evening, Donovan. Have you been following the Philly spring training so far?" Yeah, we actually just got dump trucked by the Tigers the other day. Ay. Black the Official says, "Donovan, are those Nike Boeings behind you, fam?"
Yep.
Absolutely. Boy, dude, good eye. I've actually got a couple of pair. There's that one that you see, the one with the orange springs. Then I got another one with red springs. Yeah, man. All right, good stuff. All right, hell of a show today, guys. Well, I'll tell you what I'll do is I will end the show. As a matter of fact, I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll oh, wait a minute. I need to know which studio I opened up. Hang on. I'll pull up the pull-up studio. Which one is it? It's the one that ends. No. Oh, wait a minute. All I got to do is control paste. 7V. Is it this one? Yep, there it is. Okay, very good. All right, I'm going to keep the pull-up line open. For another few minutes. I'll leave it open. I'll leave it open as long as this, because every time we start this, we always end up, not finishing it for one reason or another. But we'll finish listening to Dasher in Toronto, and if I don't get anybody to pull up, we'll go ahead and end the show there. But the pull-up line is open. I'm only bringing people on who have a dating or relationship question. Just like I told Jamie, if you want to shoot the shit, call in on Friday. That's the call-in show where you can call in if you agree. Away we go.
The greatest time, like people called it the honeymoon phase.
Yeah.
I believe. The honeymoon phase. Yeah, it was a great time. Like when I was flirting with her, she was flirting back, and we were walking together in the woods. And also another day we went at the mall, and she asked me what I was looking for in a woman, what was my standard in a woman, and I just said I wanted her to be feminine, pretty feminine, and reserved, like a virgin, like never been with any guy.
Okay.
So that's it. Because obviously, I don't know if I told you that last time we talked, but I'm a Christian. I'm Baptist.
Yep.
I know that you used to go to Baptist church, and
that's right.
Me too. So I'm a Baptist, and when it comes to her, she's not a Christian. She's religious, but she's a Muslim. So I was fine with that. And I have a lot of friends who date Muslim, and some of them are good quality men. So that was the case for her. So we get along, and so yeah. After that, in summer 2022, yeah, we saw each other many times, but I didn't take her phone number because she told me that she had like religious strict parents who were watching her.
Oh, here we are. King Life says I saw. Okay. Oh, sorry about that. What did he say? It says I saw more Indians in Japan than blacks in Japan back in 2016. I saw one black person in Tokyo. My last visit there. Yeah, exactly. Phantom 3 and 3 says, do you think the personality trait is going to be the norm instead of zodiac signs? No, zodiac. There is nothing to zodiac signs. Zodiac signs mean absolutely nothing. The personality test actually says something. Like that is accurate. That is the personality tests are accurate. Zodiac signs are just fucking bullshit. This is why all women, you're a Capricorn. Jethro Raffro with the $5 super chat says, have you ever watched the story of Gypsy Rose? Let me complete that for you. Gypsy Rose Blanchard. It's a secret red pill gem that should definitely check out. It's very special perspective. I have seen and I am very familiar with the Gypsy Rose Blanchard story. Very familiar with it. Michael Lee says, Donovan, I can't understand. Why do black modern women like to wear hair hats? You're going to have to ask him, bro. You're going to have to ask them, bro.
Her phone, so she only had girls in her phone. So I didn't really care about taking her phone number because I knew that I would see her again since we are taking the same bus.
Okay.
So
taking the same bus. Oh boy.
Okay, I'm gonna try to make this as clear and quick as possible.
Okay.
So, in summer 2022, it was great. And then
I'll tell you what, Dasher. I'll tell you what, Dasher. I'll tell you what. Here's what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
You called in, and I think I have found the video.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play the video for the audience. I'm
here
gonna
we
play
go.
the video for the audience because. Oops, sorry about that. I'm going to play the video for the audience. That way they can sort of get caught up on this because I had no idea it was you until I saw the Toronto Maple Leafs logo. I was like, I remember who this guy is. So hold on. So sit back and relax. Yeah. So sit back and relax. I'm going to play this video for the audience so that they can sort of get an idea as to what's going on here. Here we go.
All right, this is great. So this is going to bring all of this full circle. Pay attention, folks.
Just to refresh.
Yes.
A young virgin. It's because she's a
Cancel. Hold on. Sorry about that. Here we go. All right, so you guys listen.
So I am watching a video of myself watching a video of myself.
You guys know that I have a fantastic memory. This is this dude on the screen right now. Check it.
a young virgin. It's because she's a high quality woman, you know.
Yep.
And I believe that she is worth the risk, you know. So yeah, that's why I disagree with you
So
about that.
okay. So your disagreement was because when I was on with Alex with Playing with Fire, I said that if you get married to a woman while she is young, that means she's low value. Is that what I said?
No, you said that if a man marry a woman when she's young, he's not high value because of the court system and all the laws about marriage, and because you teach men to not get married. I disagree with that. I believe that men should get married because I'm a traditional man, you know. So
okay,
yeah, you know where I come from. So
okay.
yeah.
Okay, yeah. No. Look, I completely understand what you're talking about here. Men should not. I'll put it to you this way, and this is funny. We actually had a conversation about this on hashtag Had a Relationship podcast yesterday. Is there has always been the institution of marriage has been around long before court systems ever got involved, right? 500 and 600 years ago, there were men and women who considered themselves to be husbands and wives to each other without the state being involved. Now, the organization that oversaw the marriage was the church, but the church did not get involved legally. So I would submit to you that men should not get married in a legal sense. Don't sign a marriage certificate. Don't sign a marriage license. If you really want to get married to a woman, then do private marriage. Get married in a church, have the whole ceremony. Just don't do it legally. That way, you can show the world that you have chosen a woman. The world knows that you are calling yourselves husband and wife. You don't need.
Oh wow, the F1 race, the Australian Grand Prix, is at 9:00 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on Saturday. Yes! Absolutely.
You don't just because the court system doesn't see you as a husband and wife.
Brad Sam says, Don, what is usually the first sign a woman has emotionally checked out? When she stops sucking your dick.
Does not mean that you are not a husband and a wife. Devin and
I'm dead ass. When she stops sucking your dick, that's a problem.
We're not married. We're not legally married. We're not private married, but people still call us husband and wife because we've been in a relationship for nearly 6 years. So what are your thoughts about private marriage?
Yeah, I agree with what you're saying, but how can I put this? There's many people who still take the risk to legally get married despite of all the laws, and I'm ready to take that risk if that woman is high quality enough. You understand? So I'm not scared about the government and all the laws because I trust that woman.
And he's in Canada.
To not screw me over in the divorce court and to stay loyal to me until death.
See, this is where you're wrong because even women with the best intentions, when they get, if you marry, now here's the thing, you obviously English is your second language, or it's not your first language. Where are you originally from?
I live in Canada. I'm French.
Oh wow. Oh okay. So you live in the West. Even if you were to marry, let's just say that you were to meet a high quality woman out in Eastern Europe. Let's just say she was from Estonia. She was traditional, feminine, blah, 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 blah. If you bring her back to the West, the UK, the United States, Canada, etc., if you bring her back to the West, you're putting your personal wealth at risk because now you're subjecting yourself to being, and here's the thing, women in the West are encouraged and incentivized to blow up their relationship so they can get all their cash and prizes. So while you might think, hey, listen, I'll just choose a woman who is less likely to screw me over, even the most well-intentioned traditional women are encouraged not only by the court system but by everything around them. So what's the point of getting legally? There is no advantage to getting legally married. Why not just have the ceremony without getting the state involved?
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, I agree.
I agree with what you're saying,
I
but
still believe that I have to take that risk. I don't know. It's because of my religious belief. I'm Christian. That's how this is what. So yeah.
No. Look. I got you. So if you and listen, I've got nothing against people who are religious. So why not have the church oversee the wedding? Why not keep the state out of it? Why not have the church and whatever? Why not have the marriage in whatever church that you want to go to? You guys can make a big thing of it. You guys can cut the wedding cake. You can have the first dance and all that good stuff. Just keep the state out of it. If you want anybody involved to make it official, have the church be involved, because the church doesn't have any legal. The church doesn't determine what the law does. Because if you guys decide to divorce or go your separate ways, she can't take half of your present and future earnings. Now, if you guys have children together, that is clearly a different story. If you make people with another person, then as a man, you need to be financially responsible for those people, whether you're with your ex-wife or not. But here's the thing: if you keep the state out of your marriage, if you just do it unofficially, do a private marriage, this makes it less likely for your woman to blow up your marriage for no reason. Now, she might still do that, but at least you still have everything that you came into the marriage with, without her having to fleece you just because you thought that she was a dutiful and doting woman. I'll give you the last word.
Yeah. So yeah, I agree with what you're saying, and because of my religious belief, I really need to have that marriage license to have a legit marriage according to the Bible. So yeah, I understand the private marriage. I understand this argument, but I will still take that risk. And if I get screwed over, then yeah. So
no, no, you're doing it all wrong.
I don't believe that it's gonna happen. I don't believe that it's gonna happen to me.
Why do you think?
I really trust.
Wait, hold on. Have you found a woman you want to marry yet?
Here we go.
Yes.
I found a virgin. I found a virgin, and I think that she might be a good. She might be the wife of material. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
How old is she? How old are you?
She's 20. She's 20 years old. I'm 28.
Okay. That's a good age gap. How do you know she's a virgin?
Because of her upbringing. She's born in a traditional household, and she said that she never kissed any guy. She doesn't believe in boyfriend, girlfriend. She doesn't believe that she have to get married to be in a committed relationship, and she is really chaste and abstinent. If you talk to a woman, you know that she's a virgin, because she really doesn't have the same language of most modern women. I really know that she's really religious also. So I know that she's telling the truth. So yeah,
fair enough. So what you're telling me is that, and I understand where you're coming from. You'll never know what a woman's notch count is. But what you're telling me, and I think you'll probably agree, is that based on what you've seen and heard from her as of right now, it is far more likely than not that she has a very low body count, if any body count at all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Was she where was she raised? Was she raised here in the West, or was she raised in another country?
She was. She's Algerian. She's come from a Arabian country, so she moved in. She moved there with her parents, and yeah, so she was raised in Canada and Montreal.
Okay, very good.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm happy for you to meet a woman who appears to be a virgin at the age of 20 years old. Like, listen, man, this is a good thing. Just you need to understand that women are not good, they're not evil, they just are, okay?
Yeah.
And yes, she was raised in a traditional household, and she apparently is a virgin, but that doesn't mean that she won't gut you if given half the chance. Yeah. If you bring her to an environment that encourages her to do so. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So
also I forget to tell you, she also believes in traditional gender roles. She believes that she have to submit to her husband, and this is a huge green flag if she believed that in transitional gender and she had to submit to her husband, which make her different than the vast majority of women today.
No, listen, you're right, but this sounds good, and I'm not saying I don't believe you. I'm not saying I don't believe her, but any woman can say anything. There are a lot of women out there who have said to me, like, I believe in traditional gender roles, and then when I open the door for her, I pull up my credit card to pay for whatever date we're on. Well, I can pay it myself. So just be very wary of that. If I were you, if you really do think that this girl is wife material, you can actually test her. Here this is a very, very good way to find out what her intentions really are. Have you guys talked about marriage?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And my guess is that she's probably excited about it. Am I wrong?
Yeah.
Okay. Come at her with this, and this will tell you instantly what she's really after. Tell her, you know what? You don't have to tell me what her name is. We'll call her Michelle. Hey, Michelle, you know what? You and I have been talking about marriage. I'm excited. We both want kids, and et cetera, et cetera. But given the state of the court system here in the West, I think it's probably best for us. As a matter of fact, here's the way we're going to do it. We're going to keep the state out of it. We're going to keep the government out of it. Listen, I'll give you the wedding. You can invite your parents, and we can have the wedding cake and the dance and all that good stuff. But we're going to keep the state out of it. Wait a minute. Does this mean that we're no? We're still going to be married because it's more important for us to be married in the eyes of God than in the eyes of the court. And just put it to her like that. Listen, nobody, as far as we're concerned, we don't care. Being married in front of the eyes of God is much more fulfilling than being married by the court. Okay, listen, we'll have the pomp and circumstance because I know that you and your family, you want to see that, but we're not gonna get the state involved. We're not getting Canada involved. We're not getting the United States involved. We are just going to make a commitment to each other. We're going to get married, but we're going to have a commitment ceremony where nobody is involved in our relationship, at least not on the government side. If she is on board with that, if she really and truly does love you, if she wants to really have a relationship, if she really wants to marry you and have kids, she doesn't care whether or not the state's involved. However, if she has nefarious intentions at that point, she's going to make a big stink about it, right? She'll be like, well, wait a minute, why can't we get married? And tell her, look, we will still be married. Everyone, our friends and family will know that we are husband and wife. The only difference is that the state and the government will not be involved. If she has a problem with that, then you have a problem. But if she says, well, yeah, I don't care, it's just a piece of paper, I don't need to sign anything. If we make our vows in front of God and in front of a priest or a minister or whatever, I'm good with that. If she's good with getting married to you without the state getting involved, then at that point, that bodes very well for you in the future.
Okay, so all right, and so that is the way our conversation started. So talk to me about what has happened since that conversation.
Okay, so that conversation was in summer 2022.
That's correct.
So obviously, before I met her, I met all the women that I met before I met this woman were already in a relationship or were seeing somebody. Mm-hmm. So when I was seeing that woman in summer 2022, I was okay. This it's just the beginning. So she might change her behavior just after a few weeks or after a few months. So I shouldn't be quick to assume whatever. So she might be great right now, but tomorrow it might change. So, okay. So it was until 2023, summer 2023, when I see that we were still getting along mm-hmm. and talking to each other, mm-hmm. and she was still treating me just as she was still treating me the same way that she was treating me at the beginning. She was still treating me
treating you well,
and she was well behaved.
Okay.
Yeah. So when we were in summer 2023, I was okay. I didn't see any change.
Okay.
I didn't see anything different.
Okay.
She's still happy to see me. She's still respecting me. So in my head, I was like, okay, so I know what I have to do. I know what I get to do. And I buy a ring, and I proposed to her.
And what did she say?
So,
oh boy.
Yeah. So I went to to the shop, to the jewelry. I buy a ring and I proposed to her. When when we were when we were at her bus stop, I proposed to her, and she said first she was surprised, and she said how is she going to explain that to her parents? And my answer was we figure it out later. So I asked her, will you marry me? And she said, I'm not ready yet. I gave her that comment. What did she mean when she said I'm not ready yet? So her answer was, I'm not ready yet.
Oh, no.
I was like, of course you're ready. So just answer yes or no. Would you want to marry me? I'm not ready yet. I have to do this. I have to do that, and I want to become the best version of myself.
Oh no! No! Now hold on, Dasher, real quick. Hold on, Dasher. So you said she was raised in the Middle East. How long has she lived in Canada?
She's born in Canada, but her origin or of North African Algeria.
Okay. All right. So she was born in North Africa, but she was raised in Canada. Okay.
No, she's born here. Her parents come from North Africa.
Okay.
But she's born here in Canada.
Gotcha. Okay. So you ask her to marry you. You ask her to marry you, and she says, "I'm not ready yet." What happened after that?
Yeah. What happened after that? She went. It was summer 2023, so she went to see the family at her country of origin in Algeria, and after that, when she came back, she I already told you, but she was Muslim and she was wearing the veil. But then when she went back from her trip, she removed her veil, and she told me that she would never remove it, but she still remove it. But it doesn't matter.
Oh boy!
I don't have a problem with that. It's okay. So now when she came back, things were great. It was not. Things were still great. We were still talking to each other. We still had great conversation. But when over time and a few months, when we came to 2024, what happened is that I started to see the change in the behavior.
And what kind of changes in the behavior are we talking about here?
The behavior that you guys talk about and on your channel, she started to become distant. She told me that she started to become distant. And one time in a conversation, because before that, all the time we were talking, she never said that she would marry, because obviously I'm a Christian and she's a Muslim, but she never said that she wanted to marry a Muslim man. So for me, I was assuming that she would marry me. But now she said in a conversation that I've heard her say that she would marry a Muslim man, and I was like, okay, I probably misheard. I probably misheard. But anyway, so yeah, over the month when we came to April 2024. Now she became more distant, and
oh boy!
Now I started to. I was like, okay, okay. I started to see that she started to pull away, like you said. She started to pulling away, and and she go to university. She was now 2024. I was 29. She was 22. So
oh boy!
Yeah, I was walking her through her school, her university, and she said, no. I told her that I was in love with her. I know that what she feel about me. I know that she feel the same thing about me. And she said, well. Actually, you were just a friend.
Oh no! Oh my God! No! Oh man!
Yeah. So I was like, "We're talking about." No, I know that you feel the same thing for me. So then she said, "We need to have this conversation. I have to go, but we need to have this conversation later." So when we saw each other after that, the next time we saw each other, she told me, "Okay, I've talked about. I was thinking about what you told me last time, and I believe that now we should stop to talk to each other. We should stop talking."
What?
And I was like,
Oh my God!
what's going on?
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
I was
whoa,
like,
whoa, 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 whoa,
what's going on?
whoa!
She's like, yeah, I don't feel the same way about you.
Oh my God!
So,
You know what happened,
this and
right?
that.
Hold on, Dasher. You know what happened, right?
So,
You know what happened, right? Like, listen. I don't need you to finish this story for you to tell me what happened. She found somebody
I want to
else.
finish.
Oh, go on, tell us.
So because it's for it to be finished. So yeah.
Okay,
So,
all right, go ahead.
Okay, so I saw that she wanted to stop talking to me. So okay, so I was okay. So after that, I told her, okay, hey, I misread, I misunderstood. Okay, if you don't see me somewhere, okay, let's move on and forget about what I said. She was okay, but I still believe that we should stop. We should stop talking and see each other. Okay, what's going on? It seemed like you have a problem. What's going on? No, it's just like when I talk to a guy, it's just if I see myself marrying this guy, and I was like, okay, but you already told me that 2 years ago when we stopped seeing each other. She's like, yeah, but that was a mistake.
Oh my God!
I was like, okay. So again, we stopped talking, and then a few days later, when I saw her again, we were talking again, and then we stopped talking again because again we were taking the same bus.
Oh, so, yeah.
So
no.
Then what happened then is that when it was June 2024.
Okay.
Now I was on the bus and she was on the bus too. So I said, okay, I'm gonna try to fix the situation because I mean I wanted I wanted things to go back how it was before. So
okay,
I tried to fix the situation. So when I came to see her, when she get out of the bus, she was going to the subway, the restaurant, the subway, and when I was working with her, and I said that I was missing her and all this stuff. And
boy.
She said that we already had this conversation. I tried to go for the kiss because I never kissed the woman. So for the first time, I tried to go for the kiss, and
and what did she do?
She shoot me down. She pushed away my advance, so she shoot me down. And so then she revealed to me like a bomb. She told me, because I said I'm not doing anything wrong. It's not like if you were in a relationship. And then she said, well, actually, I'm seeing someone.
There it is. There it is.
So she told me that she was seeing someone just a few weeks after that. She said that she wanted us to stop talking to each other. So I was confused. I was like, I don't understand. Yeah, of course you're seeing someone. You're seeing me. And she said, well, actually, no, I started seeing someone. I said, when? She said, recently. It's recent. And I don't believe that it was recent. I believe that this is what the cause. I believe this was the cause of why she was acting strangely.
Yes.
So
she wasn't acting strangely at all. Listen, she wasn't acting strangely at all. She was acting like a woman who was having sex with another man. And you better believe it. And let me ask you this. Do you think she's still a virgin?
Yes, I believe that she's still a virgin. Am I wrong?
No, bruh. Let me ask you again. Do you think she's still a virgin?
Yes, I believe that she's still a virgin.
Okay, what makes you think she's still a virgin?
Well,
what makes you think she's still a virgin, Dasher?
Yeah, I believe that she's still a virgin.
Yeah, no, you're telling me you think she's still a virgin. We both know she's not a virgin anymore, dude. We both know she's not a virgin anymore. Okay.
Okay. Why do you believe that she's not a virgin?
Are you kidding me? Listen, I doubted that she was a virgin the first time we talked, and the reason I know she's not a virgin is she is telling you, because remember, I asked you, how do you know she's a virgin? You remember the video I just played? I said, how do you know how do you know that she's a virgin? She says, well, the way she talks. She talks like she's a virgin. Let me ask you something, Dasher. Does she talk like she's a virgin now? I need my own space. I'm seeing somebody else. No, not right now. Or is that the vernacular of a virgin Muslim girl, my friend?
No.
There you go. There you go. There you go. So, and listen. Listen, man. We all take L's in life. And the thing is this is why I tell men, get as much experience with women as you possibly can. Because your lack of experience. See, here's the thing. When you were talking to her that last time, you should have known that there was no way she was going to let you kiss her. Like, you guys had conversations before. She didn't want to talk to you. She didn't want to keep talking. She told you she wanted to be friends, but you still went for the kiss anyway. That's
So
just
she didn't want us to be friends because she doesn't believe in men and women friendship. So she didn't want to be friends either. She would just want to go no contact and stop talking anymore.
yes. And the reason, no, that's not the reason why she didn't want to be friends with you. The reason why. So you're telling me that she has no male friends?
She told me that she only have female friends.
She told you she only has female friends, just like she told you she was a virgin.
Yeah.
And this other guy that she's seeing, do you know anything about this other guy she's seeing?
If she truly thinks so, yeah. So if she's seeing someone else, it can only be a guy at university or at work. She's a nurse. She's studying to be a nurse.
So she's training to be a nurse. Yeah, listen, man. And I'm sorry this happened to you, but this is I don't think there's anything you could have done at this point. You needed to have the requisite experience to deal with this girl, because the thing is this, man, this woman fell prey to feminism. Okay, yeah, she was, she's born and raised in Canada, but she had the background, but obviously she fell prey to modern feminism. And here's another question. This is interesting. My wife actually just put this in the chat. What Muslim family sends their daughter to university? Like you said, she came from a strong Muslim family. Do you have any idea why her parents would send her to university?
Well, most Muslims in Canada, their parents send their daughter and son to university. So I
right.
think that this is the same reason from all other Muslim parents.
Okay, right. And so, right, there you go. You had Muslim parents succumb to Western culture, and it ended up costing their daughter her virginity. Does she live on campus?
No.
Okay, okay, good. Well, that's actually a good thing. Did she meet this guy, this guy that she's seeing? Did she meet him at work? Did you meet him at school? What else do you know about him?
It's either at work or at school, because she told me that if she talked to a guy, if it's because she has to talk to him. Either it's a guy that it's a colleague or a guy at work.
Okay.
Or a PC. Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, man.
And also,
Yep.
You said that she might be brainwashed by feminism, but I know that because I noticed that when I was talking with her, I know she might watch some red pill content, because I've heard her talk about stuff like if the more a woman get older, the more she lose her value. And
no, you don't. No. Hold on, Dasher. No, Dasher. You don't have to be red pill aware to know and understand that the older women get, the less valuable they are on the dating and sexual market, right? Like, listen, women have known this for eons. That's why they came up with the phrase "never ask a woman her age," because when you ask a woman her age, you're essentially shit testing her. How old are you means how valuable you are. So let's go.
Yeah, but she used the term SMV, sexual market value. So I know.
Oh well, she knew SMV. Then yeah, she definitely watched red pill content. So obviously this is over. I think you know and understand that. Yeah.
Wait, why are you saying that? Why are you saying that?
Oh, because she told you she didn't want to see you anymore, didn't she?
Yeah, but she said that, but I still believe that I'm the guy that she wants. I still believe that she wants me.
Why? What makes you think that she still wants you?
Well, when I think about all the good time we had together,
yeah, that's in the past, Dasher.
That one day she will.
No, Dasher. Let me explain something to you. And you're inexperienced, so I understand me having to explain this. Once a woman loses interest in you, she never regains interest in you. Okay. If a woman is interested in you and things are like, I don't think I have ever been with a girl, okay? She leaves because she just doesn't like me anymore because she cheated, and then, a couple of years later she comes back. It never, ever, ever happens that way. Ever. Once a woman loses interest, she loses interest forever. Now, there is a glimmer of hope for you. Would you like to know what that glimmer of hope is?
Yeah.
Okay. How old is she right now? You said so she's 22 right now, right?
Yeah, I'm 30.
Yeah, you're 30. Yeah, she'll call you when she's 37 years old.
I don't get it. Why?
Yeah, the reason she'll call you when she's 37 years old is because she'll probably have a couple of kids. She will probably already be divorced. She'll be a single mother, and she'll think, you know what? I remember that Dasher guy who actually still believed that I wanted him after I told him clearly that I didn't want him and that I was seeing someone else. You gotta what you're gonna have to start doing, Dasher, is you can't believe what women tell you. Okay, this woman told you she was a virgin. All right. I don't believe she was a virgin at all. I think she told you she was a virgin so that she didn't have to have sex with you. You see, here's what was happening. She was having sex with someone else, and she knew that this guy was not good for a long-term relationship. But she knew that you're a religious man and you're marriage-minded. So she decided to tell you, well, I'm a virgin. I want to wait till marriage. So what she did is she strung you along little by little. Only when she decided she liked the guy that she was fucking did she finally have the gall to tell you, yeah, you know what? I'm not interested anymore. There is absolutely no way you have a woman who was born and raised in Canada, which is a feminist hotbed, goes to university, who is still a virgin at 22 years old. There is absolutely no way.
I understand what you mean, and also I understand the video that you did and other guys did when you said that there's no such thing as a woman who is truly single in today's day and age. No woman is single, and that's why I was all these years I was looking for a woman who's a virgin. And when she told me that she's never been in a relationship, that was the first time I was hearing a woman told me that since ever. So that was refreshing, and she acted accordingly, and that was credible for me because I've looked how she behaved and how she treated me, and that was consistent. And she was doing what Mr. Le Courrier talked about. I like Mr. Le Courrier. He talked about a woman should give you consistent cooperation, and that's what I saw. That's what I saw it do to me. So. And then her behavior changed. I can listen and this is the call that I had on Friday. When a woman's behavior changes, okay, and you can always sense when a woman's behavior changes. When a woman's behavior changes, there is another man on the radar, okay? Not only that, always. Right. True. Not only that, you told her you were looking for a virginal woman who is looking to get married. So in order to keep your attention, she had to tell you, I'm a virgin and I'm looking to get married. That was music to your ears. As somebody says in the chat, that was your password. That's what that was. You gave her the key. You said, here's what I'm looking for. And she said, oh, funny you should mention, I'm literally everything you were asking for. And here's something else there's something else you probably didn't know. You got to understand that sluts have better girl game than actual good girls. Actual good girls don't have girl game, okay? Good girls just know how to be good girls, okay? But bad girls and sluts, they know how to mimic good girl behaviors even better than good girls do. It sounds to me like you, and again, like honestly, you guys may as well be in California. You guys may as well be in California because feminism is an even bigger scourge. And dude, you're in Toronto. You're in Toronto, Canada. Toronto, Canada is the feminist epicenter, basically, of the continent. And I'm sure you've seen slut walks and parades and all this other kind of stuff. So you mean to tell me that this girl who was born and raised in Toronto with all of the culture around her, all of a sudden she starts acting funny. She tells you, I'm seeing someone else. But you still think she's a virgin and you still think she wants to be with you. I want to correct you quickly. I'm in Montreal. I just put Toronto because I like the team, but we live in Montreal, Canada.
Okay, fair enough. All right. If you were, let's just switch roles here. Let's just say that I was you, and I told you the same story you told me. What would you tell me to do?
yeah, I will tell you to move on and to go forward, and obviously to yeah, to go to move forward.
Yep. There you go. There you go. Listen, no, there is no yeah, but even you understand what you should be doing at this point.
Yeah, but but this is what everybody say, and the internet and social media. That after that we have to move forward, but at the same time, I have to be realistic, but I cannot remove those memories from my head. I will never move forward. I will never move on. I will move on, and at the same time, I will never move on. I will never forget what happened.
Fine.
I will never forget.
Hey, guess what, Dasher? Guess what? The dude, listen, man, there are girls who have left scars on my soul that I will never forget. Dude, girls have done shit to me that I will never forget. Dude, there are some girls I will always remember. But guess what? I moved on, man. Time heals all wounds. And here's the thing. You might not get over the pain, okay? But it will dwindle, and at some point you will learn to live with it. But I think the issue that you're having is you don't think you will ever meet another girl like this one. Does that sound about right?
Yeah, obviously, yeah, you're right, yeah.
Okay, yeah, get that out of here.
Even if I meet one tomorrow, now I reconsider my view have changed, and even if I met another virgin tomorrow, I will be like, okay, cool, because I know what they're capable.
Listen. There you go. See, even now, you're starting to learn the lesson. If a girl tells me she's a virgin tomorrow, I'm going to take that with a grain of salt because I've already had that experience with a virgin. Listen, I'm not there and I wasn't there, so I don't know. I don't think this woman was a virgin when you met her. Let me ask you this. In all the time that you talked to her, did you ever kiss her?
The last time I talked to her, that was the only time that I tried to kiss her, and it didn't work out.
It did not work out. So you talked to this girl for 2 years. You never kissed her. You never had sex with her. She told you that she was seeing someone else and that she did not want to be friends with you anymore because she was seeing someone else. But you still think she wants you, and you still think she's a virgin. Like, do you understand how unlikely that is?
Because here's what I believe. If she's not loyal to me, then she's not gonna be loyal to any other guy after me.
Oh, fine, God, fine. And if but the point is, she's not loyal to you. Who gives a shit if she's loyal to somebody else? If she ain't loyal to you, then you don't need to worry about her anymore.
Okay, but here's the thing, because I've started to watch Mr. Lucario, and here's the thing: if tomorrow if tomorrow it happened that she came back, I will have no problem with that. It's just that I will never see her the same way. I know what she's capable of, and I will never be in love the same way that I was before she did what she did.
Okay,
and
so
not only her, but it's the same for any woman from now on.
Listen, the way you're talking. Listen, the way you're talking now. This is the way you should be thinking. I got news for you. She's not coming back to you tomorrow. She's not coming back to you 6 months from now. She's not coming back to you 5 years from now. Okay, she is gone forever. She's done. She is absolutely done. The only here's the thing: if she, let's just say for the sake of argument, she were to reach back out to you tomorrow, say, Dasher, I was wrong. I have seen the error of my ways, and I know that I want to be with you. Would you believe her? Yes or no?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Why?
Because I believe that I'm the best guy. I believe that I'm the best guy. I'm that guy for her, and I still remember the good time that we had, and I think that I understand why. I understand why everything all the time that we spend together. I understand why all these things.
Do you guys understand why I do what I do now?
Happen because she was into me just as much as I was into her, and we have a good time. So if she come back, I believe it's because she missed the time that we had together, and she wants to start again. So
yeah, that's not
no problem with that.
Yeah, that's not the reason, dude. If she calls you tomorrow, and says, I want to get back together, do you want to know why she's going to do that? It's because the relationship that she's in is on the rocks. Okay, this is what happens, and this is what I was telling Tesvlo on Friday. So she would call him up. Oh, I had a dream about you. Want to get back together, right? Then they would talk for 3 days, and then she would disappear. The reason why she's calling him in the middle of the night is because the guy that she left him for was cheating on her. She was feeling some type of way. She needed validation, so she called him. Used him for validation for 3 days, and then she disappeared again. This girl, you have to understand, this is not the way women work. Women aren't going to all of a sudden say, you know what? This guy really is the best option for me. And listen, I applaud your confidence, Dasher, in you thinking that you are the best option for her, but you don't know that. And it doesn't matter what you think, it matters what she thinks. Your sexual market value isn't determined by you, it's determined by the market. I can sit here and say I'm Donovan Sharp and I'm this high value man. But if girls if girls aren't throwing themselves at me, if men don't envy my life, then I can't call myself an alpha male. You understand what I mean? And I've never ever called myself an alpha male, not ever to any degree. But I think what you need to understand, you need to believe what she is telling you. She told you she does not want to see you anymore. And there's another red pill tenet that we use here in the sphere. Women make rules for betas, but they break rules for alphas. I can promise you that this other guy that she is probably seeing, she probably told him that she was a virgin too. And she probably said, well, I don't do sex before marriage or anything like that. She is 100% having sex with this guy. This is why she no longer wants to be with you.
So here's the thing. So it's not possible for her to be honest and truthful with any other guy that she met, because she have to talk about her story, what happened between us, and all the other guys that she met. These guys are never gonna know what happened between us. It's only me and her, and just like I said, we have a great time together. So,
okay. Listen.
That's
So you're telling me that she's only going to be honest with you and not with any other guy.
Of course not. If she's not honest with me, yeah.
Okay. What makes you think you're the first guy that she's talked to? You don't think she's garnered the interest of other men in your area? You don't think she's given them this same song and dance? I'm a virgin and I'm Muslim and I'm not going to have sex until I'm married and all this other kind of stuff. Like, do you honestly believe that you're the only guy she is capable of telling the truth to? Of course not. Of course not.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what I mean? Like, again, she could be. And listen, I'm not trying to talk bad about this woman, but I think you need to understand she does not want you. Like, she does not want you. If she wanted you, she would have consolidated on you 2 years ago. But it sounds to me like she strung you along, and when she was ready to tell you goodbye, she said goodbye. Dude, you didn't even kiss her. You did not even kiss her. If you haven't even kissed her, she was never yours to begin with, my friend.
But you are saying that because you want to believe that. So why do you believe her instead of believing me?
Because I know women, Dasher. I know women. The reason I believe her and not you is because she's lying to you. Okay? When's the last time you talked to her?
And June 2024.
June of 2024. June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March. Dasher, it's been 10 months since you talked to her. And you're telling me that you still think this girl wants you.
Yeah.
Why? What in the last 10 months makes you think that this girl still wants you if you haven't talked to her in 10 months?
Because just like we said, no matter what guy that she meet after me, I will always be just like you said in your video, you said that you will never be her first, her best, and all this stuff, and that's gonna be the truth for all these other guys that she meet after me.
How do you know you were the first? You see what she told you? Because she told you were the first, the best, the biggest, or only. You have to understand, Dasher, that, and I think what a lot of guys get confused about is they let the V word get in their way. Oh, she told me she was a virgin, so I can believe everything she says. Listen, Dasher, this woman tricked you. Okay, this woman tricked you. What she did is she found what I like to call your password. Your password, and for all of you, exactly. She found your password, and here's the reason why she didn't even have to find your password. You gave it to her. She knew that as soon as she told you that she was a virgin, that you would believe everything she told you. And it worked, because you're sitting, dude, I have approached thousands of women. I have fucked almost 300 girls, And I'm telling you, this girl does not want you. This is based on my experience, okay? This girl has done such a number on you. You actually still believe what this woman is telling you, even though Donovan Sharp himself is telling you she is lying to you. Does that make sense? Like, what she did, Dasher, is she completely disarmed you. She broke you of all of your red pill conditioning by telling you, I'm a virgin. And by her telling you that she was a virgin, she put you under this spell. A spell that is so powerful that after even 10 months of no contact, you still think she still wants you.
Here's the thing. Not just her, but any woman that I meet, right off the bat, I really have that mindset that this woman wants me. So when I met her, I already know that I was the guy that she wanted. But the way that she was acting and behaving toward me, it was just another testimony. She was just approving what I already know about about me. So
yeah, but here's the thing, Dasher. No, hold on, Dasher. Hold on. No, you're right. You said she watches red. You said you had a feeling she watched red pill content, right? Because she used things like SMV, this and that, and the third, right? Dasher, listen, man, this woman tricked you. You said yourself she watches red pill content. Any girl can watch red pill content and tell you exactly what they think you want to hear. This woman put a spell on you. This woman listened to all of the red pill content. She listened to all the red pill guys and literally just told you what you wanted her to tell you. And again, she has you so far under this spell, you actually think that you still have a chance with this girl, even though you haven't talked to her in 10 months. 10 months, Dasher. 10 months.
But here's the thing, because when she was saying to me that she doesn't feel the same way, I was saying to her that she's in denial and.
Hold on, stop right there. Stop. Hold on. Stop right there. So she told you she didn't feel the same way about you. She told you, Dasher, I don't feel the same way. So let me get this straight. She tells you she's a virgin, and you believed her. Now she's telling you she doesn't feel the same way, but you don't believe her. Is that what you're telling me? It sounds to see again. You're selectively believing what you want to believe. She told you straight up, I don't feel the same way, and you're like, well, of course you're lying to me. You do feel the same way because of X, Y, and Z. Why would she lie to you and tell you that she does not feel the same way? It makes no sense.
No, here's the reason why. Because, like we said, she started to see the other guy, so she's in sabotage mode. She's self-sabotaging the situation with me so that she can get with the new guy. So that it's not me that she wants to convince, it's the other guy. Because the things that she said to me, this is what she's going to say to the next guy. She's going to say, oh, that I met a guy before you, but it was just a friend. It was just an acquaintance. Nothing serious happened. Yeah, he proposed to me, but I didn't like him like that. And she's going to tell what she had to say. She's going to say what she had to say to get the next guy. You understand what I mean?
And what makes you think she didn't tell the guy that she's with now the same thing about you?
What do you mean?
What makes you think that the guy that she's seeing now, you don't think she told him that she was also a virgin?
Yeah, of course, you're going to say that.
Okay. So she's got him under, he is now under her spell. And again, you haven't talked to her.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You made a video about this. The guy is going to ask her, so what, did you have a relationship before? So what about your last relationship? And she's going to say stuff like, oh, she's gonna use a way to appear like that a good girl. She's going to say like, oh, it didn't work out. It didn't work out.
Okay, and what did she tell?
That guy.
Hold on, Dasher. Stop. Dasher, stop talking. Dasher, stop talking. Stop talking. What did she tell you when you asked her about her last relationship? What did she tell you?
She said that she never been in a relationship before, and this is why I wanted to be with her.
Yes, Dasher. She lied to you. She told. Listen. You told her exactly what you wanted in a woman. So she told you exactly what you wanted to hear. And here's the thing. Listen, I would be thinking differently if you two were still in contact. But bro, you haven't talked to her in 10 months. Like, she broke up with you 10 months ago and you haven't talked to her since. I just don't understand how you, after 10 months, could still be thinking that this woman still wants you. She told you, I don't feel the same way, but you're telling me that you don't believe her. But then when I'm telling you that she lied about being a virgin, you're saying, well, no, I believed her then. It's, again, you're selectively believing the things that you want her to believe.
Yeah, because you and me, we have no reason to believe what she's saying.
Yet,
when she said that,
that's exactly right. Yet you are choosing. Yet you are choosing to believe it now. See, here's the thing, Dasher. And at this point, now you're being disingenuous, okay? You're telling me, but Donovan, you said don't believe anything a woman tells you. Yeah, when a woman tells you she doesn't feel the same way, Dasher, she's telling you the fucking truth, bro. She's telling you the truth, bro. She's not. No. Here's the thing, dude. And I'm just gonna keep it real with you. It's fucking over, man. Like, it's over. No. It's over. It is time for you to move on. And because at this point, you're not only wasting your time, you're wasting her time. This woman does not want you. And here's the thing. You are in love with who you thought she was, okay? Even if she was who she said she was back then, she ain't the same person now. And I can guarantee you she is 841% fucking the dude she's with now. Otherwise, she would have called you once, at least once, in the last 10 months. But she has gone completely dark in 10 months, and you're still holding out this hope that she is the same person right now that you met way back in 2022. And I had my apprehensions about whether or not she was a virgin. And who knows? Maybe she was, maybe she wasn't. But I do know this. She is not a virgin now, number one. Number two, she doesn't want you anymore. And number three, you guys are never, ever, ever getting back together. Number four, I don't think you were really ever her boyfriend. Because if you never even kissed her, I mean, you said you never. And let me ask you this: how long were you guys boyfriend and girlfriend? How long did you guys talk romantically?
So again, she said that she doesn't believe in girlfriend and boyfriend.
How long? Okay, no. How long did you guys talk?
From
the summer of 2022 to the summer of 2024.
Yeah.
So 2 years, right? You talked to her for 2 years. Yeah. How many times did you kiss her?
0.
There's your answer, dude. There's your answer. If I came to you and I said,
my plan was not to kiss her.
No, Dasher, no. You're full of shit. You're gonna tell me that an attractive 20-year-old you didn't want to kiss her? Come on, man. Of course you did. You're a man. Yeah, okay, so what's the problem?
Her, but that wasn't the goal. I wanted to make her my wife.
Yeah, and how did that work out? You wanted to make her your wife. She doesn't want to be your wife. You went to the jewelry store. You bought her a ring. You proposed to her. She said no. Listen,
she didn't say no. She said she was not ready yet.
That's a no, Dasher. When a woman says
for you, it means no. Not for me. For me, it means yes.
So it means yes. So you asked her to marry you. She told you no, but you think it means yes.
So and when we were talking about that, she said that the reason why she said that she's not ready yet. Actually,
I don't remember this. I don't remember this being this bad, y'all.
She said that because
this is bad.
She didn't want to hurt me, but I believe that she wanted to say yes. She was afraid that of her parent reaction.
Yeah,
and she
right up until she told you she was seeing somebody else.
No, it was when that was sorry.
So let me get this straight. If she wanted, if she wanted to marry you, then why did she start seeing somebody else?
Because the reason why she said she's not ready yet is because she still wanted to look around.
Yes, she wants to look around, which means she wants to date around. She told you she's not ready because she did not want to marry you. Okay? She told you she wasn't ready to get married because she wasn't ready to get married to you. And I know this might be a blow to your ego, but I don't think she ever wanted you romantically. I think the two of you, honestly, I think in your mind, she was you guys weren't boyfriend and girlfriend, but I think you need to understand that she thought of you as a friend for 2 years. You never made a move to kiss her. It's like you guys were friends for 2 years, and then all of a sudden you asked her to marry you, and she told you that she wasn't married. Or she told you she wasn't ready, and you guys had talked about marriage before. Then remember, you said she started acting strangely. I'm telling you, the time frame that she started acting strangely coincides with the guy she started seeing.
Yeah, this is what I said. I agree.
Okay, and is she still with this guy?
Okay, here's the thing.
It's a yes or no question, Dasher. She's still with him.
I believe that.
I don't want to know what you believe. No, I don't want to know what you believe. I want to know what you know. Is she still with this guy?
I don't know yet.
You don't know if she's still with this guy? Do you follow her on Instagram?
No, I don't know. I don't know her Instagram, and her Instagram is private anyway.
So she's on Instagram, and it's private. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Okay. Has she blocked you on Instagram?
No, I've never followed her on Instagram. We were just talking in real life because we live in the same neighborhood. We take the same bus.
Does she still take the same bus?
Yeah.
And you don't talk to her when you guys ride the bus?
No.
Dasher, it's over.
She sent me hi, and I see her smiling at me. So, last time I saw her, she was smiling at me because I don't know. That's my when I saw the expression in her face, it was like that's my it seemed like she was. That's why I was saying like I'm sure that you remember the time when we used to sit next to each other and always talking to each other.
And you got all of that. You got all of that from her just looking at you at the. So you got all of that from her just looking at you.
Maybe it mean that. Maybe it mean that she was taking like. Because I think that she knew what she was doing, because when she started becoming distant, I didn't understand what's going on, and it never crossed my mind. It never crossed my mind that she was seeing another guy, because in my head she was that innocent, pure virgin girl. So it never crossed my mind that it was another guy. I always thought that I was the only guy that she was seeing.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, man, this woman was not who she said she was. And even if she really were this virginal woman and this and that and the other, she is not the same now. Like, I think you need to understand, this is not the same woman you told me about on my live stream 2 years ago. She's changed. She's totally different.
I agree, because if you could look at what I see in my head, it seemed that it's two different women. The woman that she was in summer 2022 is totally, completely different than the woman that she was in summer 2024. I don't know. It's crazy. It's really two different women. It's hard for me to believe that, but
well, guess what? There you go. There you go.
Cannot deny that. So.
Yeah. I mean, look, it sounds to me like you're in denial, you know? And listen, I get it. Like, you know, you really thought that you even told me yourself 2 years ago, you guys are entertaining thoughts of, you know, marriage and kids and this and that and the other. And in my mind, it's almost like you built up this sort of grandiose, you know, this grandiose fantasy. It's like you were imagining marriage with her. And then when you propose to her and she says she's not ready, then let me clue you in on something. If you ask a woman to marry you and she says, I'm not ready, do you know what that means? That means she's not ready to marry you. She doesn't want to marry you, Dasher. That's what this is. And I know that this is a blow to your ego, but I am having serious doubts as to whether or not she really ever saw you as a husband in the first place.
Well, if she never saw me, if she would have never saw me as a husband, then she would have started to put away right in the first week or the first few weeks, because I met many women before her, and I've seen the pattern that when they start to put away, because I already know right off the bat that they are already seeing someone or they're already in a relationship, so they start to put away in the first few weeks or the first few months. But when I saw that she didn't pull away and we were talking to each other for over a year, I said, okay, she's the right woman for me.
Yeah, listen, this woman doesn't want you. I'm telling you straight up. You asked her to marry you. She told you no, okay? Or she said she wasn't ready. When a woman tells you she's not ready to get married, that's a no. Number two, she told you she doesn't feel the same way about you. Number three, you haven't talked to her in 10 months. What would this woman have to do to finally convince you that she does not want you?
Oh, okay. I have no problem if she say that, but
she's not going to tell you that. No. She's not going to tell you. You got to understand, Dasher, you're dealing with a modern woman. I don't know that you realize this, but just because a woman is a virgin does not mean that she does not. That does not mean that she doesn't have modern woman sensibilities. She's playing the same games with you as girls who have slept with 30, 40, 50 guys. She's dragging you along, okay? So, again, I ask you, what is this woman going to have to do to let you know unequivocally she does not want you? Because she's told you she don't want to marry you. She told you she doesn't feel the same, and she hasn't talked to you in 10 months. There's nothing more she can do. At this point, it's incumbent upon you to understand it's not, and here's the thing, it's not like she's sending mixed signals, right? Like Tesvlo says, hey, look, man, every couple of weeks, she's calling me up and telling me she wants to get back together. This girl's not even doing that with you. She has given you no sign whatsoever. And I know it's hard, but you're clinging onto this relationship you thought you had. She's not the same person. And to be quite honest with you, neither are you, right? So what does this woman have to do to convince you that she is finally done? Period.
Okay, so yeah, if she's truly with another guy and she's gonna get married to another guy and they have kids, so yeah, she's truly done. But even if it's go that far, if she didn't met that guy or this other guy, I don't know if she's seen just one guy or many other guy, but things might have been different if other guys didn't come to approach her and flirt with her.
Yeah, but that's just it, Dasher. That's just it. No. But they do no. Listen. No. Hang on. But they did. Okay. Like, listen. We can sit here and say, well, if she hadn't met this guy, then no, Dasher, bro. I'm telling you right now. If she wanted to be with you, she really would be with you. I've got a super chat here. It's actually dedicated to you here, Dasher. So Panda Trucker says, with the $10 super chat, says, Dasher, I've been right where you are right now. I simped for a Nympho 304 who said all the right things to get what she wanted. For me, listen to Donovan. He knows what he's... And Panda actually came onto the pod and told us that story. Talking about... here is another super chat. Sean Morse with the $10 super chat says Dasher doesn't understand that he was the guy she practiced her game on. Girls do this all the time. When you fall for it, they use it again on guys they actually like. This is called girl game. Mac with the $5 super chat. Appreciate that very much. We got one more super chat here. Mac, again, foodie call got out of hand. Let me ask you this, Dasher. Did you ever take her out on dates?
We went on a walk at the mall, in the woods, and what other place? Okay. So that was it.
But you guys have never been out like on a dinner date or anything like that?
No dinner date. No.
Okay. You guys never did coffee or anything like that?
No, I already know that I should never get a woman on stuff like that. Dinner date. I should only go coffee date or a walk. Okay.
Did you ever meet her parents?
No.
You never met her parents. This is a Muslim.
No, because she said that if her parents knew about us talking to each other, she would have problems. So I didn't start to see her parents.
So
she didn't know that was in secret. But if I can say that, but
no. I understand. But if a woman really likes you, she'll like. You ever heard of the William Shakespeare play Romeo and Juliet? Have you?
No.
Well, there are two families, okay? There were the Capulets and the Montagues, okay? Romeo came from one family, Juliet came from the other, okay? The Capulets and the Montagues were mortal family enemies, but somehow Romeo and Juliet fell in love with each other, okay? Neither family wanted them to be together, but they loved each other so much they figured out a way to, I guess, make it work in the short term, okay? If a woman really does love you, she is going to do whatever it is she wants to do. Number one. Number two, you said she's seeing this other guy, right? Do her parents know that she's seeing this other guy?
Probably not.
So she's dating all of these guys in secret, you think?
Okay, I might be wrong, but for now, I think that that with the other guy is probably in secret too.
How do you know? You haven't talked to her in 10 months, Dasher.
Yeah, I might be wrong. I don't know.
No, but that's just it. You're the things that you're putting in your mind. You hope that she's dating this dude in secret, right? But again, let me run this down. You never kissed her. You never had sex with her. You never took her out on a date. She told you when you asked her to marry you, she said she wasn't ready. She told you, I don't feel the same way about you, and you've never met her parents. I don't know what other sign you need to compel you to move on from this girl. Because if you...
I move on. But the thing is that the reason why she said that she doesn't feel this way is because she met the other guys or the other guy. So
even... Well, there you go. There you go. She is... Look, man, if she says, I don't feel the same way because... Let's say you're dating two girls. One girl says, I don't feel the same way because my parents don't want me to date you. The other girl says, well, I don't feel the same way because I'm dating another guy. The girl who's dating another guy is the girl who's the furthest away from you. It all fits. She told you, I don't feel the same because I'm seeing another guy. And as far as you know, she's still with this other guy. So she is still with this other guy, and this guy is the reason why she said, I don't feel the same way about you, but you still think she wants to be with you.
But if she did that to me, she might do the same to the other guys.
So what do you care?
So at the end of the day, I am the winner in that story.
You are not. No. Check this out. Let's just run the scenario. Let's just say the two of you actually did date. Let's just say that you guys dated, had sex, religion and race and all that. Let's just throw that out the door. Let's say that she starts seeing another guy. Let's say she starts cheating on you with this other guy, right? And you say to yourself, well, you know what? She cheated on me with this guy, but she'll probably cheat on him, right? Girls don't cheat on... Dude, girls do not cheat with guys they break up with, okay? They don't cheat on guys they don't cheat with guys they break up with. She's not coming back to you. The guy that she's seeing now in her mind is one level above you. If she decides to break it off with that guy, she doesn't have you waiting in the wings. And here's why I know this. You want to know why I know you're not her backup plan? Because you haven't talked to her in 10 months. It's been almost a year since you've talked to this girl. Again, haven't met her family, haven't kissed her, hadn't fucked her, never took her out on a date, got her a ring and asked her to marry you. She said she wasn't ready. And she told you she didn't feel the same. I don't know why you think this girl still wants you, because if she wanted you, she would make that clear.
Okay, so what about if tomorrow she comes back? What are you going to say?
If she comes back to you tomorrow, I'll give you $1,000.
Okay.
Right?
If you come back tomorrow, I will reach out to you.
But listen, the reason you're laughing is because we both know that's not going to happen. If she hasn't reached out to you in 10 months, what makes you think she's not going to come back tomorrow? Or what makes you think she'll come? What makes you think she's going to come around tomorrow? You keep saying, well, if she comes back tomorrow, is there some grand plan? Did she tell you she was coming back tomorrow?
She might come back tomorrow. If I see her tomorrow, she might. I believe that it's really possible that she might come back tomorrow. Why not?
Okay, that's a very good question. How do you think it's likely that she comes back tomorrow?
Because
no. Yes or no?
At the moment, she might remind herself that all the good time that we had together.
No,
she's like missing me.
This is this is wishful thinking. And I know you're see, here's the thing. You're projecting the way you feel about her onto her. The reason why you still want her back is because you're thinking about all the good times that you had with her, right? But if she really did have such a great time with you, then she would be with you now instead of still with this other guy. And here's the thing. What you're telling me is it's possible that she comes back to you. And you know what? You're right. It is possible that she comes back to you. It's also possible that I get drafted by the New York Yankees tomorrow. But guess what? It's not going to happen. As a man, Dasher, you need to learn to live your life and make decisions based on probabilities rather than possibilities. Have you ever watched Fresh and Fit?
Yeah.
Okay, right. No, stay with me. Got the 35-year-old post-wall woman, she's got the tattoos and this and that and the third. What do all of these women say when Myron asks them, what kind of man do you think you want? What do they tell you?
Well, they say that they want men with a lot of
a lot of money,
a man who makes six figures, stuff like that, fit, all this stuff.
Right, exactly. Now, is it possible that these girls might actually find a guy that takes them seriously?
Yeah.
Of course, it's possible. Listen. And I want you to understand this. Anything is possible, Dasher, but not everything is probable, okay? If you watch the sport of baseball, if Shohei Ohtani is in the box with the bases loaded and I'm a manager, I'm not going to call in a right-handed pitcher. I'm calling in a lefty. You want to know why? because left-handed batters have a much harder time against left-handed pitchers. Now, is it possible that Shohei Ohtani hits the ball 450 feet for a grand slam home run? Absolutely. But if I'm sending it a lefty, it's much less probable. You can't live your life based on possibilities. You have to live them based on probabilities. Because you're like, it's possible she comes back tomorrow. Bro, you probably said this to yourself for the last 10 months, and she hasn't come back yet.
Yeah, okay, but here's what I said. That just like I told you, if she come back tomorrow, like I told you, I will not see her the same way. Like I know what she's capable to do, and not only her, but any woman that I meet in the future, any woman that I meet in the future, virgin or not, I know that they just like you said, like she's not yours and she's never single. So my view have changed. I'm not looking for loyalty from a woman anymore.
Okay, well then you should not be waiting on her
anymore.
Let me ask you. I'm going to ask you one last question because I got a couple of guys on the line here. Do you think she's ever going to come back to you?
Yeah.
No. Let me rephrase the question. If you had to bet an amount of money that mattered to you, I'll tell you what. If I were to bet you $10,000, Dasher, I'll bet you $10,000 this woman does not come back to you in 6 months. Would you take that bet?
No.
There you go. So of course you wouldn't take that bet because you know she's not coming back to you. It's like you're holding on to false hope. And she has given you no reason. She's giving you no... Look, I can understand it if you guys were texting and talking every once in a while. I could completely understand why you would think this way. But again, she has given you absolutely no sign that she is even thinking about you right now, other than smiling cordially at you at the bus stop. She has let you go, but you haven't let her go. You really, really do need to let her go because I'm telling you that. And you're a good-looking guy. Like, I've seen what you look like. Pause. Dude, you could be missing out on other opportunities because you're still hung up on this girl, man.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. Like, I'm not gonna miss out on other opportunity, but I'm not looking for the same thing anymore. I'm not looking to get married and.
Okay, well then. Okay, well if you're not looking for the same thing, then why are you waiting on her?
Yeah, no, because
why? Why are you waiting on her? You've never kissed her. You've never had sex with her. So what's the big deal?
Yeah. I'm not waiting on her. I'm not waiting on her. I just want to say that if she come back, I'm gonna see her in a different light.
Okay, all right. Well, listen. Listen, man. She's not coming back. I'm telling you right now, she's not going to.
But why do you keep saying? It seems that you want to believe that she's never going to come back. It seems that this is what you want to believe. I don't understand why.
Dasher, you keep telling me. See, here's the thing. You're. How can I put this? You're telling me that you believe that she's going to come back. Okay. I'm telling you that she's not going to come back. I'm not telling you she's not coming back because it's what I want to believe. I'm telling you she's not going to come back based on what you have told me about her. You asked her... No, hold on. You asked her to marry you. She said she wasn't ready. She never... You come up with all these excuses, but the facts are the facts. You never met her parents. You never kissed her. You never fucked her, okay? And she hasn't talked to you in 10 months. This is not what I want to believe. These are the facts. You're telling me I believe she's going to come back, and I ask you why. You can't tell me why. Then you tell me, well, you don't believe she's coming back because it's what you want to believe. No, I want to believe that she's going to see the error of her ways. But based on what you've told me, there's no way she's coming back. I don't want to believe this. I'm backing up what I'm telling you. Like, seriously. Like, I don't know what more I have to tell you, bruh.
Well, I believe that she might come back. I don't know. Only God knows, but she might come back. It seems that you believe that it's fact that she's never going to come back, but you were not there, didn't so how it.
Dasher, with all due respect, you sound like a woman right now. You weren't there, so you don't know. No, I don't have to be there to know. You told me you bought her a ring to propose to her. She told you she wasn't ready to get married. Then she told you she was seeing someone else. Then she told you she doesn't feel the same. You haven't talked to her in 10 months. Yet you didn't meet her parents. You've never taken her on a date. You've never kissed her or fucked her. Did it ever occur to you that she never thought about you romantically? Like, was this even a relationship?
Wait, but when I was flirting with her at the beginning, why did she flirting back with me?
Well, because she probably did like you like that.
wait, she was flirting with me back, but she didn't like me. I don't get it.
Okay, what is she doing now?
Yeah, but I'm not. Now she's seeing this other guy.
Yes, she's seeing this other guy because she's seeing this other guy because she likes him and not you.
Okay, but here's the thing. What about? Okay, because I don't. Because if you believe that for me, then what about all the other story about all the girls out there who have new boyfriend but still go back to the ex-boyfriend or cheat with the ex-boyfriend? What about all the story or the ex-husband? What about all the story? Why do they go back if they move on?
Dasher,
If
Dasher,
Dasher,
stop talking. Stop. Hey, stop. You were never her boyfriend, Dasher. Okay? You didn't date her. You didn't fuck her. You didn't even kiss her. That's the difference. Women cheat with familiar dick. You are not familiar. Okay? She's not going back to you because she never fucked you. It doesn't work the same way. You're not the ex-dude. You're not the ex-boyfriend. You are the dude in the friend zone who still wants her. You are the dude who still thinks she wants you. Dude, she never... Honestly, you told me yourself. You guys were in the honeymoon phase, and that's what you're basing this off of, right? Then her behavior started to change. As soon as her behavior started to change, Dasher, that was it. That was it.
But the behavior started to change many months after that I proposed to her in 2023.
And what about now?
Yeah, because now, again, she met the other guy.
So you're just going to wait around for her until this other guy is done using her, and then you're going to, what, take up the leftovers?
No. I move on. But I'm going to the next girl, and I've learned from that experience.
Okay, all right. Well, but, then you should then you should move on to the next girl, because I'm telling you, this girl is not coming back. This girl's not coming back.
Okay, cool. Okay, so yeah, that was that. And
okay,
did I forget something?
No. I think we've covered. I think we've covered all of it.
Okay. So if let's just to close, let's suppose that if tomorrow she happened to come back, do you want me to reach out to you?
No, because I know she's not.
So okay, wait, we'll see.
Okay, listen, we'll see. And listen, if she comes back, I want you to appear on camera with her. I'm not going to show it to the world, but I want to see proof.
Okay,
I want to see proof.
Cool, great.
All right, well, Dasher, thank you. Hold on, I gotta move on to the next guy. Let us go to. Oh boy. Ay. What the hell? There it is. Oh boy, that was painful. That was painful, man. Holy schmoly, man. I put in the chat that Devin texted me, restraining orders are made for this guy, right? It just, and guys, you can see, guys, this is why I do what I do. This is why I do what I do, man, because there are more men out here like this than we even realize, man. Like that dude, and guys, get this. That was a year ago. It was that I took that call in March of 2025. It's now March of 2026. If he stays on schedule, he should contact me sometime in November. I'd be very, very interested to see. Fernando, hey, Fernando, get back here. I'd be very interested to see and know how that turns out, guys. I have been on the air for 4 hours and 27 minutes on a Sunday. 4 hours and 27 minutes on a Sunday. So I am going to take my leave. Believe it or not, I still have work to do. But thankfully for me, I have a workstation that I've set up downstairs. I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna watch some more. I'm gonna eat a few tacos. Devin made tacos tonight. I'm gonna eat a few tacos. watch some Drive to Survive, edit tomorrow's videos, and we'll see how this goes. Thank you guys all very, very much for tuning in. I will see you guys tomorrow for TSR Live. Take care.